inflation environment, that calls for a recalibration of monetary policy. I've been discussing this for a few months now. I think now would be optimal to recalibrate monetary policy. June would probably also have been good as well.
Andrew, let me bring you into the conversation, get your first read, and whether you kind of agree with Greg here, whether still now is the time to act.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Greg here. This is a consumer that's taking a breather after a pretty solid sprint over much of the pandemic here. So what we've seen in the consumer sentiment data is some fatigue about high interest rates and higher prices, but this is not, as Greg said, a consumer that's kind of rolling over, and the labor market is a key part of that. Income is still growing, wages are still growing, and really the economy is not really set to really take a dive right now.
The balance of risks around the dual mandate has clearly shifted, and you can see that with the communication coming.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Some more good figures this morning, and the market likes it. We are up once again. So we just had prices indexed out, and it's looking good today. Nothing too much unexpected, nothing too scary, but nothing too dramatic, rather. But all's looking quite good. You can see we've hit another all-time high again today. Click subscribe or ring the bell if you're new here, and consider tapping the like button as well. It helps the channel grow. All right, let's have a look at it, and we're listening into it now on Bloomberg. That's why I'm a few minutes late. I've been digesting the numbers.
Monetary policy. Do so with a lot of regard towards how the data is evolving, but gradually move towards a state where interest rates are more in line with potential growth for the economy and an environment where inflation is continuing to move towards 2%. So yes, I would agree with Jan Hatzius there in terms of easing monetary policy now and not necessarily waiting until September.
Andrew Honhorst of Citi yesterday put out a piece, and the title read like this: rate cuts go from if to when to how many. On the if, not a matter of if. I think we're all waiting for that move. On the when, debate about whether it's July, September, or shortly afterwards. I think we can park that. Let's talk about the how many. Greg, when you start to adjust, are they talking about a fine-tuning, a mid-cycle adjustment? What kind of adjustments are you actually looking for, and how on earth?
Rate cuts are coming. Let's see how it affects all our positions. So you can see my overall position is up again today. I'm so glad I'm in margin at the moment. But I am paying that down, though. That'll be coming down month by month. I'm not buying any more, just reducing that now over time. 105, so we should hit 106,000 today. I think that's quite likely. All good. Right. Robbie Cooper. Hi, Martin. How are you? I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. How are you today? Let's take a look at the risky stocks. If we look at this now, look, Virgin Galactic is up one. Just going back down again, though. We've had this initial pump. I don't think we're going to get it. I think we've got about 6 months now of this stock just trading sideways. We've had the little surprise, which wasn't a surprise to anybody, but some people reacted that way. I think that's just going to go sideways for a while. Good morning, Martin. Everyone is ready to make some money. Tim Rogers, I put your video out. Did you see it? Sirius XM, there it is. It says it's premiering. If I refresh the screen, it was last night. There is your video. Let me just go down to videos. There you go. It's just gone out. Your review. I recorded it for you yesterday as promised. So there it is. If you want to promote it, if you want it to do well on YouTube, if you want to promote something of your own, I will tag you to the top, pin a message to the top with your links. If you want to do what's called a super thanks, there it is. If you want to do that. Let me adjust that slightly. Why is that off the screen? That's a bit weird. Or is it? There we go. Okay, kind of strange. Super thanks. If you want to, you can pin a comment for a couple of bucks. It promotes the video, allegedly. That's what people on YouTube think, because they think, well, if YouTube are making a bit of money out of it, it probably promotes the video. Kind of makes sense, but there's no evidence to support that. Just wanted to be absolutely clear about that. But it's a thank you anyway if you want to. You don't have to, obviously. I'm just letting you know that you can. Sirius XM. So there it is. There's your review. Interesting stocks. Not a buy from me, though, at the moment. It wouldn't be if I was buying individual stocks. So anyway, there you go. I just thought I'd let you know that's out. I've got more reviews to do today. I want to really get on with that. Let me read the comments. It's called a 70 thrust indicator. Rob Brennan. What's that? What are we talking about? We are all sorry, Bill, but also we are blessed and grateful that we get to spend whatever time you have left with us. What's going on here? What's Bill talking about? Have I missed something? Have I missed something? I'm very sorry to hear that, Bill. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Yeah, we are always sad to hear that, Bill. Anyway, let me just see something a moment. Just bear with me. Yes, I can see, Bill, you are upgraded. You did it yesterday. It says here. Whoops-a-daisy. Look, this is Bill's just saying he's become a silver member again. There he is, 2 years. Bill, silver, upgraded 2 days ago. So yes, 0 days ago, just been done. So thank you, Bill, for becoming a silver member of our channel. We appreciate that very, very much indeed. That's very, very kind of you. All the support goes to building this channel, growing this channel, and we're going to be here forever. We're not going anywhere. So thank you very much for your support. There it is. We just wanted to share that on the screen with everybody. Right. Let me come back to there. Right. Let's go down here. Thank you, sir. You're very, very welcome. Thanks, Stacy. Yeah, thank you, Stacy, for donating that membership. Amazon's doing well today because it's Prime Day going on. Absolutely. Well, I think isn't it tomorrow? Isn't it the 17th? It might be today. Let me click on my Prime. Let's have a little look. Amazon today. Let's have a look. Go into here. Where is my shopping? There we go. Prime Day. Shop now. Oh, it's Prime Day today. You're absolutely right. It's Prime Day today. So, yeah, typically the stock does well on Prime Day. So we are looking at that. Let me go and look at it now. Thank you for reminding me, Fight Channel. Let's go through and have a quick look. Here we go. Let's see what's moving. So Virgin Galactic's up but pulling back. Palantir going down. Gold up but pulling back. S&P is up today 0.19, so I'm up 0.28. Can you see that? So you can see that's how you know I'm in margin. 0.19 is what the S&P is doing, but if you look at me, I'm up 0.28. That's because I'm in margin, so it exaggerates the up and it exaggerates the down. That is essentially the point of that. Right, Amazon. Yes, look at that, up 1.3. Amazon will do well today because people know that Amazon's going to take a lot of money today. So that's very nice for them. Apple is up. Next year, Energy's up. Let me refresh Enphase. The screen didn't load properly. There we go. Enphase Energy up 1.41. Coca-Cola up 0.08. J&J up today 0.27. Chevron is down. Tesla is up 1.36. Rivian is up 1.12. McDonald's up 0.07. Google up slightly. Microsoft up. It's a green day today all across the board, isn't it? Walmart up. Tilray barcoding. Robinhood up 1.28. IonQ 1.23. Rocket Lab 1.91, very nice, nearly $6 now. Plug Power going down today 1.56. Rumble up again today, had a good day yesterday. Funware down 4.3. Ascent Solar up 0.31. FFIE down today 1.24. Bitcoin is moving again. It's down today, but it's been moving again. XRP, and we just spoke about that. And Sirius XM, we talked about that last night. We did a review on it, and we're going to do a couple more reviews today. Amazon, good morning, everyone. If you got in IMMR when I said it was at 10, you'd be up $2 per share now. Time will tell. Well, we might have done with you. Unfortunately, you're not. I don't think you're a member of the channel, are you? So we can't do reviews for you. We can't verify your information. We can't make videos on your requests. Yeah, you're not a member. If you were, we would have done a video, covered it. You could have done earnings. Many things we can do. We can't do all the requests for non-members. It's a members perk. So there you go. Look up top Martyn. I just did. Thank you, Bill. Sorry to hear all of that. The S&P just had 70% of stocks rising for 3 straight days. When this happens, the SPY is higher a year later, 95% of the time, with an average gain of 21%, a medium gain of 19. Well, like I've said, I do see by the end of the decade, the S&P tripling. So I only need to own that. I don't need to risk money in anything else. I'm just buying, I'm just holding, I'm using margin, I'm just fully invested, not spending anything, just saving everything. That's what it's all about. Repeat comments so Martyn can see. So let's say it again. The S&P just had 70% of stocks rising for 3 straight days. When this happens, the SPY is higher a year later, 95% of the time. Now, those statistics are all very interesting, and I find them interesting. However, I don't use them as a guide to invest at all. I don't use charts as a reason to invest at all. I look at the fundamentals, people's habits, the way people are behaving, because at the end of the day, it's people who buy stocks. Businesses do what businesses do, but people buy and sell stocks. So I look at human sentiment, I look at the market, look at the fundamentals. All these things are great, and they might tell us stuff, but they only tell us what things in the past. It doesn't always. It's not a magic trick or a crystal ball or anything like that. But it's interesting to note it though. Statistically, things like that are important. You will have your back till the end, my friend. So let's do what we can and leave more love in the world when we go. There we go. It's all about love. Absolutely. I agree. We will have your back. There you go. I know what Stacey Bailey was saying. Absolutely. We all have problems. We all die one day. We're all going to die. Every one of us. That's a pretty much guaranteed certain, isn't it? But every day we just live the best we can, happy as we can, always putting good stuff out in the world. That's what it's all about. No point doing anything else. Good morning, Ed Nevius. Severe allergic reaction with hives and anaphylaxis. This is swelling of airway and swollen lips and throat taking meds. Mike, you're having a hard time. Oh, my gosh. You've got an allergic reaction with... Oh, my God, bloody hell. Now, we've got Mike having troubles as well. Anybody else? We got Bill. We got Mike. Anybody else want to roll up and have a go? What's going on here? Feel better, Mike. I just got back from emergency room. Bloody hell. Everybody, send some love to Mike and Bill today. Feel better, Bill. There you go. Morning, everyone. Hope Bill is okay. Get well, Mike. Good morning, all. Bloody hell. Feel better, Bill. Crag, I'm not trying to take away from Bill's condition. I know that, mate. I know that. Please, could you review SoFi for me? Yes, I could. Robbie, the way it works is as a member can request a review. $1 is the minimum super chat. That'll put you about 8th down the list. If you want to go top, it'll be above $5 if you want to go top of the list. I'm going to start a review the moment we've rung the bell. I'm going to do another 2 reviews today. Let's hope they invent cell regeneration so we can live 1,000 years and get those compound gains. Yeah, whoever lives the longest is basically going to be the richest person in the world. Yeah. Papu Pazak, please talk to Asti. You can't request that. I'm afraid you're not a member of the channel. I can call Asti. I can phone them up live on the show. But it's a member's request, I'm afraid. Right, let me just make some adjustments here. Bear with me. We got reviews coming up this morning. We got good numbers this morning. Markets are up. They like it. I'm very confident. Did you all watch my video about Trump? Did you all watch that? Where the heck has MSK been? We need a call in soon. MSK was here yesterday. He was in the closing bell. Yeah, he was here yesterday. Anyway, let's go for all our positions. We're up today. We've got all-time highs, 105, 570. Another all-time high today. Very, very nice indeed. Let's see if we can push to 106. So I'm excited. Let's see how our crypto's doing. Let's look on our crypto bubbles. As you know, I sold nearly all my crypto. I've just got just under $1,000 left with XRP, 99% of that. I am looking to sell that and come out of crypto now and just leave all my money in the S&P. As you know, that's what I'm doing. I've just had this money sitting there waiting for it to sell. I sold my Bitcoin at 70,000. I was happy with that. I'm just waiting now to get everything else up, and we'll be good to go. So I'm just waiting now to see if I can get everything else sold. And then I'll be able to SoFi for the SoFi review. Hey, we got a request here. Robbie Cooper wants SoFi. Okay. Where shall I add that? That'd be third. There we go. SoFi, Robbie Cooper. Let me put that down. Let me put that down there. SoFi. Let's do a review day today, shall we? Shall we do a review day today? So it's SoFi. Robbie Cooper. Okay. It's £4. So that's about that is $5. Oh yeah, so that's second. There you go. All right. Thank you, Robbie Cooper. I will do it today. I'll do 3 today now then. I missed closing yesterday. Well, there you go. You see, if you missed the show, we're here. If you miss it, well, then what can we say, Stacey, need to call in because last time she acted like... it was fun. Did you all see that video? I tried to make... Stacey, did you see it? I made a funny video. Oh, yeah, I did. Did you see this? Did you see this? Would you... Stacey Baylor. Did you see this? There you are. Share. Copy link. Did you see that, Stacey? Let me put it over. Here it comes.
Robbie Cooper donated £4 through a super chat for the SoFi review.
Right. For the dollars. Yeah, okay, I got it. Right. Did you all watch this? This is just a little clip for you. All right? Okay. Did you all watch this? I thought this was funny. You're going to be lying in the bed and feeling a tug on your toe. What the bloody hell's that? As your foot goes up inside the side.
Get me out of the vacuum.
Let me out. I spent it. I go on the website. I put in $10,000 on my credit card. There you go. Did you all see that? Hope you did. That was a bit of fun. We had a lot of fun doing that one. Let's come back to here. Stacey need to call him because... Oh, Martin, did you see Trump's appointed his president? He looks very competent with background in law. I did see that. However, did you hear what his Donald Trump's running mate said about England? Well, a bit weird. I mean, he first of all said Donald Trump was like Hitler a couple of weeks ago, which is kind of weird. Your running mate described you as Hitler. Kind of found that confusing. And also, he described England as the first Islamic country with nuclear weapons. Hello? Does he know anything about England? Has he ever been to England? Has he read any history whatsoever? I was like, what the heck are you talking about? England is not an Islamic country. We have Islamic religions. We have every religion, just like America does, but it's a Christian country. I don't know what the point of that. And our British politicians have been a bit confused of what he means, or what does he mean? I mean, if you said an Islamic country, you'd be thinking Iraq, Iran, so on. That would make sense, right? England, an Islamic country with nuclear weapons, the first. I thought, what the hell? So very surprised by that. Don't understand that. No one does, but there you go. Makes no sense. Anyway, Stacey Bailey, smash the like button. Can a member request MMR will benefit channel? No, time will tell. They won't do that, because why would a member request and pay a super chat for you when you're not a member? I mean, why? I mean, why would anyone do that? You're asking someone who's paid to be a member to then pay for you to have a super for you. No, that's not how it works. Sorry about that, mate. We've got investors here who make money, support each other, support the channel. We don't do stuff like that. You can't ask people to pay for your membership and then pay for your super chat. I mean, you know, if you're making so much money, you should be able to afford a couple of dollars to be a member, really. He's probably only visited Bradford. I mean, I understand that, but that's a very. I mean, you are now you're now representing the United States. You got to be a bit careful what you're saying. You got to. There's some comments in the chat which is very uneducated, very unpleasant, and I'm not reading it out because it's just not right. There's some very silly comments coming in. I'm not going to read them out. I think we have a bit of a fallout here between Fight Channel and Stacey Bailey, a bit of confusion. So I'll let Fight Channel and Stacey Bailey bash that one out. Not far off nowadays, Martin. The illegals are floating over the border in their droves and being welcomed in. I understand what you're saying, but England, the United Kingdom is not an Islamic country. The first with nuclear weapons. I mean, that is ridiculous. That is not true. That is not a fact. There are lots of Islamic people living in the country, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all fine with that. There's no issue there. We have all religions. We have all races in England, as they do in America. No issue with that. No one's concerned about that. So let's not say that. Good morning, all. I recorded a dance video for your San Francisco song. I recorded a dance video for your San Francisco song? What San Francisco song? What do you mean by that? Stacey. Yeah. No, remember, Kitty Chan has been a troll on our channel. Very aggressive, very offensive. Don't pay any attention to Kitty Chan. He's been banned before. We've unbanned him, gave him a second chance. And if we start getting, incorrect lies and manipulation, we'll just ban the person again. So be very careful of that. They will soon be the majority if numbers continue. Yeah, we're not reading out these comments. In fact, That is an offensive term, so I'm not having that. Yeah. We're not going to have language like that. 6.7% of the UK are Muslims, not exactly overrun like some people are saying exactly. Yes, it's not not the case at all. Hey everyone. Gee, so many trolls today. Yeah, there are a couple of clowns in, but they have no place here. They have no power either. They're not members. There's no value or point to their comments at all. We can afford to pick and choose our viewers. We don't do things just to get as many viewers as possible. We do everything for the quality of our channel. And if people are going to be rude and offensive, we're just not interested. We don't need them here. There's zero tolerance to any of it. There's always one idiot in the room that wants to ruin it. Yes. Okay. I'm going to make a reaction on this. What was that guy? What was the guy called? We're going to have Sky News. Because this is important. This channel is always about trying to provide accurate information. So I want to make sure we get accurate information out. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, this is very important. Fact busting. Right, okay, so, okay, here we go. On our channel, it's always about providing honest, real, factual information that isn't designed to create havoc, get subscribers, get sensationalism, stir up an argument, but it is always to debunk incorrect facts, incorrect statements, and bring the truth back to the table. That isn't always going to get everyone to watch and react, but it is the truth, nevertheless. Donald Trump's vice president pick suggests UK is the first Islamist country with nuclear weapons. J.D. Vance, Donald Trump's running mate, has just made an incorrect, provocative comment that was designed to get a reaction. And it's worked because here I am making a video on it. But my job is to debunk incorrect statements that are designed particularly to spread hatred. Let me be absolutely clear. 6.7% of the UK are Muslim. 6.7%. England, the United Kingdom, is registered as a Christian country. We welcome all nationalities, faiths into the United Kingdom, as I believe America does. We are a united kingdom. We have a united people. We have a diverse culture. We have all kinds of religions and peoples in our country, but we are not an Islamist country. If he was describing Iran or Iraq, that would be factual and would make some kind of sense. I don't know the purpose of this. I don't know what it was intended to do. British politicians are a bit lost for words today. Again, and I'm proud to say that politics in Britain is a bit different than it is, thankfully, in America. Even though I live here in America, I'm proud to be here in America. It does seem we are living in a time that everybody wants to make noise, dramatic content, get everyone fired up, get everyone hating the other side, create havoc. And in Britain, we don't even know how to react to this. Politicians have already described today as, we don't understand the comment. We have a great relationship with America. We wish for that to continue, and don't really understand the point of it. It's not factual. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And I have to say, it's rather irresponsible, I think, of this politician, the running mate for Donald Trump, to come out with such a statement, because it's completely and utterly ridiculous. He's either got no knowledge of history, no knowledge, or never visited England. You don't have to go to the United Kingdom to know this. It's a pretty much easy thing to Google if you don't have any history of England at all. And remember, only a few days ago, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, this gentleman described Donald Trump, his running mate, as Adolf Hitler. I don't know what that was all about either. So I don't know what this character is about. He might be the greatest bloke in the world, but if you're going to be the vice president of the United States of America, you can't go around saying that the UK is the first Islamist country with nuclear weapons. It doesn't make any sense. It's completely untrue. And I would like to finish by saying, as I'm always doing with these videos, I'm not trying to get your subscription or get your vote, or I'm not trying to create some kind of rising up of anger. I'm just trying to debunk nonsense and bring facts back to the table. 6.7% of the UK are Muslim. And that's absolutely fine. We've got every kind of religion and peoples in the UK, United Kingdom. We are a diverse country, and that is a simply incorrect statement. Don't know why you said it. It's irresponsible, but the British politicians have risen above it and just gone, whatever, you know. We're getting used to that. We're getting used to people now in this world saying stuff because everyone's got a voice, and they get on Twitter and they get on YouTube and say stuff. Well, my job is to bring the facts back to the table and bring a sense of calm to order. So, as we say in England, order, order, order. No sense here. Move on. Haven't got time for this rubbish. Leave me your thoughts below. Do you agree? I don't know how you can agree because it's factually not true, but how do you feel about that? Are you okay with that? Are you okay with a senior politician, the vice president, potentially, of the United States of America, just saying anything? Doesn't matter what they say? Well, it does to me, and hopefully it does to anybody with an education. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, over here and over here, for more news and reaction. Until next time, as always, tell the truth and take care of each other. There you go. Put that out later. That'd be interesting. Hey, Lucas AIDS. Sorry, not to get the trolls, just not fit. Hey, Mike, it's okay. I'll take over today. We've got Zach Zate here. We've got Stacey Bailey here. We've got James. And I'm here as well. I'm the general, right? I sit back and let my soldiers do all the work. But if my soldiers get a little bit tired and a little bit under the weather, the general steps in, all right? So don't worry about that. It's time for a nice, refreshing cup of tea. The universal language of peace and positive energy. He's right, of course. He's dead right, of course. He's spot on. Cheers, James. There you go. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much, James. Appreciate it. Mike makes sure that I do my walks. James makes sure that I drink my tea. What a situation here. What a situation. What a situation we've got. There's always one idiot in the room that tries to ruin it. Yes. Oh, by the way, Team Fusion, please feel free to call in. I want to be able to talk to you about your situation, your J&J, your J&J and your S&P 500. I'd love to talk to you about that. All right. Good morning, James, mate. You can call live into the show, just like you did the other day. Same password, same link. You can do it on your phone when you're walking around, anything you want. Good morning, James. I am over it. Hurt my feelings once, forgiven. There you go, Stacey Bailey. She's moved on. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Are you all done with crypto, Martin? Let me put it this way. I've sold all my Bitcoin. I made 125%. I made what I could make on the S&P in 7 years. Right? I'm happy with that. I'm not greedy. I know my goals. I know my targets. I'm not trying to achieve any more. In fact, I'll make a video on that. I'll make a video on that. Crypto. Okay, I'll make a video on that. I'll answer your question in a more concise way. So 35. It's a good question. Deserves a good answer. Right. I was just asked by a member, Rob Brennan, are you all done with crypto? So I decided to make a concise answer for that. So I'm going to give you an answer. Here is the crypto bubbles. You can see most crypto is green today. Here is my crypto challenge. You can see I'm just under $1,000. And I want to be absolutely clear, because I had someone the other day go, oh, I knew it. I knew he had money somewhere else. I knew it was all a joke. Let me be absolutely clear. I say every day, and I mean what I say, all of my money is here invested in the S&P 500. It is. You've also known, though, I've had $5,000 external for like the last couple of years on my ledger and in Coinbase as part of our crypto challenge. I also mentioned that it's not stocks and shares, nothing to do with influencing stocks, nothing to do with my main account. This is my main account, and I've always had that crypto there as part of our crypto challenge. A few weeks ago, I sold my Bitcoin at 127%, I think it was, profit, and I've got, as you can see, $908 left, predominantly in XRP. That's always been there. I've spoken about it a lot. I just don't go on about it a lot on the show. So when you see a video when I say I'm all in the S&P, I am. But there is that always, and I've mentioned it many times before. I just don't mention it every single day on every single video. But the question is from Rob Brennan, am I all done with crypto? And I'm going to answer that now. I have, and I think everyone who's an investor, not a gambler, an investor should have a reason, a goal, a target. If you've got no goals in life, no targets in life, nothing's going to happen the way you want it. It's all going to be all over the place. You're going to be reacting rather than being proactive. You're not going to know when you've achieved anything because you haven't got a goal, and you'll be going up and down, backwards and forwards, and in and out, and all over the place. You have to have goals, targets, things you're working towards to have any kind of success at the end of the day. As you know, and I've made it crystal clear, my target is to get to $100,000 on the show. I achieved that. Boom. There it is. From 5,000 to 105, I did it. Okay. I've now set a new target by the anniversary next year of 150. I'm going to do that easily. But the main target, the big target is here, and I'm going to do it live. If I go out of my app and I go into this little compound app I have here, you can see my ultimate target is $1 million. Why a million? Well, because I have no mortgage, no car loan. I've made my life efficient. I don't waste money. I've got solar panels on my roof in my house in England. I live efficiently. I can retire on $1 million. I'm very, very happy with that. No more, no less, perfectly fine. And I will achieve that. So I'm not trying to time the market, beat the market, or add any extra stress or anxiety or drama to my life at all. I just want a nice, simple life, as easy as possible. Life's going to throw at me enough challenges. I'm sure health will come along one day. I've already got issues with my back and all the rest of it. So there's issues in life without adding them of my own choosing. So Bitcoin for me is not my first choice of investment. It isn't because it doesn't build anything. It doesn't make anything. It doesn't produce anything. There's a use case for it. I've always said it belongs in your portfolio, 5%. Absolutely, I agree with that. I see a future for crypto. However, it's risky and it's extremely volatile. Now, everyone I speak to who has money, millionaires and billionaires, all tell me the same. And I got friends in those categories. They say the same thing. When you make money, you don't risk the money you've got, because why would you? If you have $1 million and you earn 10% a year just by owning the S&P, you're earning $100 grand a year. Well, imagine if you have $10 million, you're making $1 million a year. Why would you risk it? Why would you mess around with buying things that can go up and down and all over the place just as a popularity contest? The more money you make, the more sensible you become, the more mature you become, the more, you just get to a point and go, I'm happy. I've got what I need and I'm going to protect it. And the money I have can grow. Thank you very much. So I sold my Bitcoin because I made 127% profit. It doesn't matter to me that you can tell me, yeah, but it could have gone up $1 million, 1,000,000%. Who the hell cares? I've made what I could make on the S&P, the best 500 companies in the world. I made what I could make on that in about 7 years, in a matter of months. So if you wouldn't take profit at that level, when would you? So why do I have to wait for it to go up and up and up? I made the profit. I didn't want too much profit because of the tax. So I made sure that I would still be under my tax level, because you remember last year I got a tax refund. So I'm not going to be taxed on the gain, but I still made 127 profit, 127%. I am very happy with that. I mean, I had like $2 grand in. I ended up leaving with four and a bit, whatever it was. Very, very happy with that. Putting the money in the S&P, reduced my margin, which is costing me 6.25%. So I'm still making money on the money, and hey, I'm happy. But I do have some left. I do have $905 left, which is predominantly XRP, which is $748. I believe that's going to go to about $2, $3, $5, somewhere like that, in the next bull run. I don't want to lose any money, and I don't lose money. I've not lost money now since I readdressed my portfolio. I'm down a couple of bucks on my XRP. I'm down a couple of bucks on it overall. Down $3.50, I think it is. I'm down a couple of bucks on it. Hasn't made profit yet. But I know if I take that 906, I can make $90 a year just by owning the S&P. So I'm happy doing that, because I'm going to reach my target anyway. But I'm not going to sell it because I want to remain in there. A little bit of fun. It's like having a lottery ticket. A little bit of fun. Let's see if it goes 2, 3, 4, 5. If we start getting a run up, I'll let it run for a while. And all of a sudden, I'll surprise you by going, I'm okay with that. I've made 200%. I made 100%. I'm okay with that. Can it go on forever? Maybe. But at the end of the day, it's only if people keep buying it, and if people keep wanting it, as opposed to producing goods and services on the main index. So I have sold all my Bitcoin. I did make a good profit. I'm not getting greedy. I know what my targets are. I'm going to achieve those targets with discipline and work, and not getting too greedy. And I will sell my XRP when I've made a bit of a profit. I don't intend on losing, but of course it could all go to zero tomorrow. Probably won't. But if it does, it does. It was the first loss I've made for nearly a year. And I don't think it will, but let's see what happens. I'm prepared to keep it as a lottery ticket, and then I'll be done. Will I buy back into crypto? No. I've made some money from crypto. I've now got my main portfolio growing enough. I'm not risking any money. I don't want to risk money. I don't want to lose money. I want to make steady gains, and 10% a year on $1 million eventually is 100 grand a year. I'll be more than happy to have 100 grand a year free money without the risk. There's no desire in me to risk money, and I don't see any sense, don't see any point. But that's just me. Anyway, what do you feel? Am I wrong? Should I keep Bitcoin forever? Should I buy back in? I mean, what do you think? Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. That was an answer to Rob Brennan. Are you done with crypto? Nearly. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Stacy's upset here. I was about to lose it. My hands are shaking. Hang on, am I missing something here? Stacy Bailey, a very valued member of our channel, seems to be a bit upset. Are you okay, Stacy? Do you want to phone in? I don't want anybody being upset or left behind here for some reason. Stacy, are you okay? Call me. Speak to me. Call into the show. What's going on? It's more important to me than ringing the bell and all that. I want to know that one of our members is okay. I don't like to see anybody upset. Call into the show. Yeah, Mike is not very well today. His meds are kicking in. You're my friend. Absolutely right. Mike's a solid, as is Stacy. I love all Lucasades. Yeah, we're all good. Fight Channel. What I say was not to be mean. It was about the video that Martyn put out. I'm sorry if I offended anyway. I'm sure that Fight Channel was just having some fun with Stacy, saying she was larking around. Yeah, she was. We was having some fun. I think he used a word that perhaps upset Stacy. But Stacy, I think everything is fine here. All the members get on. Never calling in again though. Oh, good. We're all good. Stacy's good now. We're all fine. UK and the world feels very divided at the moment. Where is the love? Absolutely. Well, hopefully we're bringing it in here. Stacey, can you or James or any other mod please help me in the chat today? Yes. Mike's struggling here. He's been to the emergency ward. He's on medication. He's had all sorts of allergic reactions. I'm really sorry to hear this, Mike. Let's say love to Mike today. Love to Mike. He's having a hard time here today. He's been to the emergency room. He's had an allergic reaction to something, and he's struggling. So let's put some love into Mike. I don't know when we've last... I don't remember when we last did love for Mike. Let's do. There you go. Rob Brennan, make me a mod, Mike. I'll ban everyone. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Pakistan is an Islamic country, and they are. Yes, that's correct. Iran is. Hang on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Pakistan is an Islamist country, correct? And they are a nuclear power. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if Pakistan is a nuclear country. I honestly don't know. I wouldn't have thought so, but I don't know. I wouldn't really ban everyone anyway. Thank you, James, for your comment there. A maverick approach by Vance on geopolitics. Yeah, how to upset everybody from another country before you even get elected. Clever that. Anyway, it's too bad. It doesn't matter anymore. There's a neutral ground. Let me try and get to the bottom of the comments. I've got too many comments here. I'm getting out of sorts. Right, 3 minutes to go. Another record-breaking day today. You're going to start seeing the money go up quicker because as the balance gets higher, the percentage is the same, but the money value is greater. So we could see 106,000 today. I can't believe it. It's hard to even get my head around. I've never seen $106,000. It's like, how have I got so much money? What's going on? Click subscribe and ring the bell. Tap the like button. Let's get the likes up. You ready? Let's get ready for the news. Right, 55 watching. Everyone tap the like. 4 likes. Let me refresh it in 5, 4. The most we could get is about 25 because half our audience aren't signed into Google. 3, 2, 1. We are at 20. Oh, 29. That is more than I deserve. That's amazing. All right. Well, let's make it 30, shall we? And then I'll be done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 30. We did it. You can't do better than that. I don't know why the other half don't sign in. That's just the way it is. But, you know, what can you say about it? What can you say about it? Right. What has been your strategy starting at $5,000? Todd Bailey. The strategy's changed over time. I'd have to think about my answer there. Right, here we go. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Time to ring the bell. Are you ready? We've got 1 minute to go. Markets are rallying again. Let me get my news ready. Okay. I shouldn't have picked the bell up. Don't know why I picked the bell up so early. I'm like juggling it around in my hands, thinking, why am I juggling around the bloody bell? I've got 30 seconds. Come on, this Face ID is driving me up the bloody wall. Right. Okay, you ready? Because Meet Kevin said, yeah, Meet Kevin does a lot of things to get views. But there you go. He doesn't care. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time for the stock race. All your stocks, all your numbers, and your US news. Let's get ready. Tap the subscribe button, ring the bell for the most advanced, most amazing, most craziest news item you've ever seen. You ready? Let's go. We're breaking all-time highs once again today. As you can see, we are up. We should hit 106,000 today, all from 5,000. Never done options, never shorted a stock in my life. Love it. Fantastic. Let's go now into the main positions and then let's look at the news. The overall index is up. Virgin Galactic is up 1.99. Expected to sell off again today. Palantir going down, too expensive. Gold is up today. The S&P 500 up 0.22. Amazon up 1.21. Apple is down 0.34. Nexteer Energy is up 1.2. Very nice. Enphase up as well, 1.19. We had some good spending figures today. That's why the market is loving it. Coca-Cola up 0.1. J&J up 0.16. $200 stock. I love it. Chevron going down today. I wonder if Stephen Lewandowski took profit. Tesla having a nice day, up 2.24. The markets are rallying on these spending numbers. The economy is good. Rivian is following it up as well. McDonald's going down. Google up. Microsoft down slightly. Nvidia taking a bit of a trim off this morning, but the S&P is still firing up. That's the balance. That's how it works. Walmart is up today. Tilray is up, broken out from some barcoding. FFIE has just gone up 3.8. Robinhood up today. IonQ up, too expensive. Rocket Lab, nearly $6 now, having a wonderful run. Plug Power up again today, 0.78. Rumble giving back all those gains it made, going down now 5% very, very quickly. Be very careful. It's a very volatile stock. This anything to do with Donald Trump is up and down like a yo-yo. It's a very, very risky stock. I wouldn't buy it for that reason. ASTI is just down very slightly. FFIE is up 4%. Crypto is up today. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Down 0.89. XRP is also down today, but pushing up at the moment. There's all our positions this morning. Let's now go, as we are rallying, let's go and look at the US news. Tap the like button as we go over to it. Disaster for Ukraine and Europe. Concerns over Trump's vice president pick as comments about UK resurface. Go and click above my head. I've just done a full reaction on what the vice president said. Something completely false information. Can't believe he said it. It was very, very irresponsible. What could Trump's running mate selection mean for the future of Ukraine and NATO? Not good news. He wants to pull out of it, apparently. Trump makes first public appearance in shooting as Biden calls bullseye comment a mistake. I bet he does. Trump's vice president picks UK is first, suggests UK is first Islamist country with nuclear weapons. I've just done a full reaction video to that. That is a completely false statement. You need to go and check that video out. Above my head, down below. Donald Trump has the look of a man who can't lose. I agree. I think it looks like Donald Trump is going to walk away with the election now. What do you think? Trump has left Biden in uncharted territory, and President's latest TV interview has failed to silence critics. I'm only 3 years older than Trump. Yes, but a lot weaker, though, I would suggest. But there you go. Vance, UK is Islamist under Labour. That is false information. There is the news for you this morning. And let's go back using my Face ID to unlock the phone. It's awful, this Face ID. Used to work perfectly. There we go. The stock is rising, as you can see. We're breaking all-time highs once again. Not that far now from 106,000. There's the latest news. Do go and check out my full factual information about the vice president's or the running mate's comments. It's completely untrue, and I debunk all of that. It's very important to know the facts, not just making noise. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here for more information. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Let's have a look. I'm still holding oil, only up $6. $6 a share, that is. When he says he's only up $6, he's up $6 a share. Wow, look at this. 105.7, bloody hell. Wow, is it firing off today? Wow, wow, wow. It's all to do with these numbers this morning we had. We talked about it at the top of the show. Retail sales. Let me refresh that screen. Let me bring it up to date. Retail sales is an important thing that came out today. Let me just change that. Yes, retail sales 0, previously 0.3. Retail sales 0%. Forecast 0.1. So rates are going to come down. They're even saying now, it's so funny. Remember, everyone keeps changing their minds, and I haven't changed my mind once. I've said the summer. They're even saying it might not even be September. It might be July, like right now. It's incredible, really, isn't it? But there you go. Anything for views, it appears. Right. Okay, let me cover crypto, and then we had the news on the bell. News on bell. Right, now then, what we're going to do next. We've got some reviews to do. Let's do it. Let's do some reviews for you now. So, here we go. PIF. Polaris Infrastructure. Is that right? Let me make sure it engages in development pressure. Yes, it is. There's that one. Okay. PIF. Sirius going up. Whoops. Sirius is going up since we did it, which is good. What's the name of this company? Polaris. Polaris Energy. It's not on. That's annoying. It's not on Robinhood, I'm afraid. What index is that on? I see. It's not on the main index. This is going to be hard to do. Limited information. So this will be a limited information video, I'm afraid. Let's see what I can find out. Polaris, PIF. No. That's no. It doesn't have a dividend. Let's have a look here. PIF. Very little information on this one. Polaris Infrastructure. It looks like it's is it a Canadian stock? Yes, it's a Canadian stock. Yes, there it is. So we are limited with information. William has become a bronze member. William has just become a bronze member of our channel. He now gets extra perks and benefits. And thank you very much indeed. Please, everybody, please welcome William. We have just exploded. Look at this, 105.8 now. Absolutely. Wow, what can I say? Going to hit 80. I can't believe it. The main portfolio is nearly 80 grand now. Oh, I can't believe it. Right, William, let me give you your video you need to watch. This is all about the perks and benefits that you get now as a member. There's no ads on this video. It's an instructional video, tells you all about it. Let me give, would everyone please welcome William in. It's great to have him here. He's with us every day, has been for a long time. So we're looking forward to building a relationship now with William. There is the video that you need to go and watch. It tells you all about the perks and benefits. There's a few things here. You can now get Alpha Spread. There's the link. You can get a discount, lifetime discount. Music concert on Friday. You can have your first request for free. There is my X account. You'll see all my trades, and I'll engage with you on X now. There's the all links button. You can get the Christmas card and birthday card if you sign up for the newsletter. It's not there for me to email you every day. I don't do that. It's just very, very important information when it's very rarely I email you. It's a backup for the channel. It's also so I can send you birthday cards, Christmas cards, stuff like that. Go on the all links page. There it is. There's the extra channel. You can now join as a member, the extra channel. It's only 99 cents, the lowest level, but you can now be in with the family 12 hours a day, telling people what's happening, discussing stocks, sharing information. We can come back live if you request it. There's that for you. You can now get Discord. There's Discord. There is the link for Discord. It will take 10 minutes to get through. When you've done it, give me your username here in the chat and I will upgrade you. So you can do that. Do not accept a friend request from anyone. Only accept a friend request. In fact, I don't send a friend request. So don't accept a friend request from anyone called Martyn Lucas. Send me a friend request. I've just given you the link in the chat. There it is. Send me a friend request to Martyn Lucas so it's spelt correctly, and I'll accept it. Once you've got your, once you've done your, gone through security and you've done your Discord, give me your username and I'll upgrade you. All right? Okay. That'll do for now. Plus, of course, you get there's members only videos, members only live streams. There's you can request earnings, you can request stock reviews. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. So I'll look out for you on Discord. Thank you very much, Team Fusion, for your information in a chat there on Discord. I'll take a look at that later. Also, of course, William, you can send links for YouTube in to do research on the show. And there's lots of stuff that you now get as a member, of course. Right. I'm trying to do a review here. So let's focus back on that. We've got that. Let's have a look. This is PIF. Let's have a look. Let's see if this is relevant. I'm just building up for a new review. Okay, that's not relevant. I have to be very selective with the news that I use. Not a great deal. That's an annual statement, special meeting. Elections at an annual special meeting. Limited information here. Okay, there's very little information here on this stock. Okay. I'll do the best I can. Okay. Okay, I've got the best I can, I think. Okay. I think that's as much as I can do. Right. RW, nice to see Bitcoin back up. Yes, it is. I've sold all mine, 127% profit. So let's do that now. Let's do this review. Here we go. What's the time? It's going to be a less of a review because there's very limited information on this one. 1 hour 9. 109. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Polaris Infrastructure. There is limited information on this stock, however, so it's going to be a harder one to do. I can't show you on Robinhood, I'm afraid. But I am going to show you, though, the intrinsic value. I'm going to show you all the balance sheet, the numbers, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling. I'm also going to be able to give you a guide here why you should invest or consider investing in the company, news on the company. I'm also going to share you some information just out, plus how it compares to the S&P 500. So I apologize for not being an extensive review as normal, but there just isn't information readily available in my normal sources for this one. Tap the like button and subscribe and ring the bell as we get straight into this. This was requested by a member called Malik Acid. If you are a member of our channel and you do a super chat from $1, you can then get a review. The more you bid, the higher it goes up the list, and so on and so forth. But this is the best I can do on this stock, I'm afraid. There's not a lot of information. This also accompanies the Meet the CEO series. So if the CEO would like to be on our show, then we ask you to invite them via investor relations, and I'd love to learn more about the company. It's a Canadian company, and let's go straight into it. Let's first of all look at the intrinsic value. The intrinsic value is saying it is undervalued by 32%, 1883. Or I should actually mention before I do this, I should tell you what the stock is, right? Polaris Infrastructure engages in the acquisition, exploration, development, and operation of renewable energy projects in Latin America. All right, that's what it's about. So the value of this company is 1883 on the base case, which is undervalued by 32%. Best case scenario, it's undervalued by 53%. Worst case scenario, undervalued by 13%. So it seems to be a good buy at this stage. I do like renewable energies. Plus, there's no warnings here on the intrinsic valuation, so it seems pretty accurate and reliable. Let's scroll down and look at their business. They have a revenue of 79 million, up 0.7, expecting an increase, as you can see, peaking around about 86. No S-curve really planned here, but a slight growth nevertheless. Operating income is 31.8 million, up 13%, expecting it to rise a bit more over the next couple of quarters and then fade away. Okay, always a concern. 11.4 million, down 3%, expecting that to rise. Financing cash flow up 0.1%, and we have no projections past there. Investing cash flow is down 15%, which is a positive, of course. Operating cash flow is down 3%. What about the balance sheet? 515 million in assets, of which 41 million is in cash. I don't like businesses with too much cash sitting around. Don't mind some cash. Apple, it's fine. Amazon, it's fine, because they're a cash cow. They've built out their businesses and they can have money sitting around earning interest in periods of high interest and invest it. But for a smaller company like this, you want the money to work for you. So the fact it's got only 41 million is great. They've got cash, but not excessive. I like that. What about the liabilities? 244 million, not too bad. 156 million, however, is long-term debt, which makes up 63% of the pie is long-term debt. I don't like that. That's quite a lot of debt. Plus, The liabilities is okay though. It's about 50% or thereabouts of the asset of what's in the asset. So the balance sheet is okay. A little bit too much debt in my mind though. Gross margin 49%. 49%. Again, in a minute, we'll give you the link to the competition. You can go and check out the competition and see how it compares, see if you like it. Operating income 40%, net margin 14%, FCF margin 42%, ROCE 6%. ROIC 11%. If you want to access these, I'll give you the link for it in a minute, and you can go on my software, use this, and dive deep into these numbers and get more information. I'll give you that. All my members can access this for free. I will give you that in a moment. ROA 2% and ROE 4%. Okay. Scroll down. Profitability then, 58%. Pretty good. Pretty good. 58% is profitability, and solvency 34% because they have a bit of cash, 50% thereabouts liabilities, and there's a bit of debt there, but it's manageable. The company, you can be assured, isn't going to go bust the moment you invest in it, like we do see from time to time. There's a relatively safe access here. Right. Lowest scenario, 51% upside. Wall Street like it. There's a good upside here at 79%, 164%. So we've got a good balance sheet. We've got a bit of cash. We've got good solvency. We've got good expectations. We've got small amount of growth and perhaps undervalued. So far, on paper, without looking into this further, it would suggest it's a buy if you like this sector. Right, competition. You can see some competition here. We're looking at Boralex, Trans Ultra Renewables, and Energex Renewables. If you want to access these, I suggest you do use my software, because essentially, if you like the sector, you want to see if this company perhaps has the best margins, has the best balance sheet, and then you might find another company which is better to invest in, has a better rate of return, better expectations. That's what these links are for. I'll give you the link for that in a moment. Right, short interest, well, 3%. So no real short interest here. No one's trying to bring the stock down, destroying it. So that looks pretty good to me. So no problem at all with that. No short major interest there. Very little information on sentiment. No one's covering this stock. It's a very unknown stock, so this will probably do well on our channel. It could rank, which is nice. It's from Canada. I'm going to read some more information about it. Polaris Infrastructure engages in the acquisition, exploration, development, and operation of renewables energy projects in Latin America. The company is headquartered in Toronto, Ontario, and currently employs 151 full-time employees. Very small company then. The company went to IPO on the 30th of August 2004. The company, through its subsidiaries, Polaris Energy Nicaragua, and San Jacinto Power International Corporation, owns and operates a 72 megawatt capacity geothermal facility in San Jacinto, located northwest of Nicaragua, near the city of Leon. Though its subsidiary Empresa de Generación Eléctrica, the company owns and operates a run-over-river hydroelectric project with a rated capacity of approximately 5 megawatts, located in the Canjalo district of Peru. The firm, through its subsidiary Generation Andina, also owns and operates 2 run-off river hydroelectric projects with capacity approximately 8 megawatts net and 20 megawatts net. Fair, very, very nice indeed. Okay, there's more information on the company. Market cap 268 million, so it's quite a small company. Dividend yield 10%. Now, I could not find information on their dividend yield. I couldn't find their chart. I couldn't find much information on the company, so you need to do further research. It does look interesting, though. I like this sector. Looks promising. I don't know about that dividend. I can't check the history of it, so I can't comment on that. Let's see how it compares to the S&P. 2015. 2015, this is quite interesting actually. 2015, if you put $10,000 in the S&P, you would have 3x'd. 31 grand. Very nice indeed since 2015. $10,000 though in this company would have produced 19 grand, 19,950. You'd have doubled your money. And that's unusual for stocks like this. If we look at it, Polaris is in green. You can see how it popped up there. It's very volatile. Below, popped it up. So it looks like a trading stock. Look at that. Sell here, buy here, sell here, buy again here. Look, it keeps underperforming and outperforming the S&P. That's like people who like to trade the S&P might like this because it kind of tracks it, but underperform, overperform, underperform, overperform. So if you're selling here and buying here, sorry, I beg your pardon, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, you're outperforming the S&P. Very rarely I see this on renewables. So that's a very interesting chart. So this is a potential buy, but you'd need more information. We've got some news here just out, let's say June 20th, just a couple of weeks ago. Polaris Renewable Energy announces results of director elections at annual and special meeting. I couldn't find any juicy news around this stock, but I did put this out because it was all that was available. They just basically appointed new directors. Nothing really exciting, but it's all I could grab, I'm afraid. Here is the company. This is Renewables. Polaris Renewable. We are a Canadian publicly traded company engaged in the acquisition, development, and operation of renewable energy projects in Latin America. Very little news, not a lot to talk about, really. Let's read what they say, why you should invest in this company. Quality portfolio, high quality, diversified technologies and jurisdictions, financial strength, solid balance sheet, they do. An increasing cash flow, they do. Management strength, experienced board and senior management. Can't comment on that. I'd love to have the CEO on the show. Maybe they come on the show. If you email them, I'll have them on the show. Commitment to higher standards. Stakeholder value, sustainable dividend, and community investment. So we do have a dividend with this stock as well. I've not been able to find much information on that, but it does claim to have. You could, of course, check their prospectus and read more about it. Shares outstanding, 21 million. Annual dividend, 60. Yeah, we are finding more information now. 60 cents per share. Now, that's all very well and good, but I don't know how long they've been paying it out. Are they continually increasing? But a 10% dividend. I mean, let me try to find Polaris markets. Let's have a look. Let me just go back there a moment. Let me have a quick look. Overview. Let's see. There's very little information on this. I'm going to not focus on this 2 month year. So here we go. All time we're down 95%. 5 years we're down 15%. 1 year we're down 13%. Year to date we're down 2.67. Right, now this is interesting. 6 months we're down 2%. 1 month down 2%. We've been up on the last 5 days. Okay. Now, let's, if we look at the all time, okay, you can see, let me just clear that a minute. You can see how it's gone down here. The last 5 days looks okay. Last month, you can see it's down. Now, looking at that, you're paying for the dividend. If this dividend is being paid out all the time, you're basically making a dividend, but how sustainable is it if the stock price keeps going down? You'd need to read the prospectus, but it's all very well and good having a 10% dividend, but how often is it paid out? And the stock is depreciating by this much. Over the year, you've lost 2.67. So, you'd need to look further. I've got very limited information to review it. So let me wrap up this review, and I apologize not being able to show it on here. But I like renewables, but I don't invest in what I don't understand and what if there's little information. A dividend-paying stock is okay. It's not really great for a younger investor who wants to grow their portfolio. It's more designed for someone who's made their money who now wants a continual passive income. However, if the stock is going down by the same rate as the dividend, it's not really paying you anything. Banks get away with that. A Bank of America, like for example, pays you a dividend, but the stock doesn't go anywhere. And I don't really think it makes much sense owning the stock, but that's just me. There's no growth there. So it's one for further investigation. If you like passive income, I get it, but you'd need to know how often it was paying it out and the history. It could suddenly stop, remember, and with the stock going down 95% over time, that doesn't look too good. But recently, it's done better. Anyway, there you go. What do you think of that? Click above my head, down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put my full my alpha spread playlist to see all the stocks I reviewed. Down there, I'll put the playlist for this stock or another playlist I think you might find interesting. I don't know enough information about it. There's not enough information readily available. That's a reason not to buy it, but further investigation. I'm going to give it a 1 for further investigation. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Let me delete that. Delete that. Get rid of that. Okay. Let's bring that back to here. Right. We don't need that now. Let's read the comments. Right, let's have a look. Nice to see Bitcoin, Malk. I will keep everyone in the loop. When, if you have time, might be worth a look. I can have a quick look for you as a member of our channel. If you want to do a review from $1, it'll go on the list. The higher it is, of course, the higher it'll be on the list. Rolls Royce. I'll have a quick look at this one for you. That's risen a lot. I remember owning that when it was, oh my gosh, look at that. I owned that once at 90. Wow. 6x. Rolls Royce. I remember owning this, William. I remember owning this stock at 98 cents. This is now, by the way, this is not Rolls Royce the cars. This is Rolls Royce the engines. It lost a lot because of COVID. And boy, that's done well. A 6x. That's servicing engines. I don't know if it's a good time to buy it now, but I remember owning this stock a couple of years ago for like $1. If I'd kept that, I'd have 6x my money. Bloody hell, look at that. We could do a full review on that one day if you wanted us to. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Is Ian Jackson in the chat? Ian is an investor in Matador. I was wondering what his exit point is. Yes, I'd be interested as well. Bitcoin mining stocks are flying right now. Good luck to you. Don't judge me. Yes, I'm streaming Christmas music on the music channel. Thank you so much indeed. We're at 3,800 watch hours now, heading up to the 4,000. Thank you, Stacey Bailey. You go, girl. John Granfor really appreciates that, as does Mike, because Mike and John, they do it all. They do it a lot as well. So they're trying to get me to 4,000 watch hours. So they appreciate when others join in. That's really nice. I've been streaming those Christmas songs for a long time, so we're both nuts. Yeah. Well, I don't know why you do the Christmas songs. Stephen Lewandowski sold everything at 65.08. Oh, here we go. Stephen, I sold everything at 65.08, made 22 grand because of your tip, pal. Oh my God. Ian Jackson made $22,000. Now there's a reason to be a member if I ever heard of one. There you go. That's what I love most about this channel. You learn from real investors, excuse me, real investors, real people, not pumping art. Do you know what? I love that. I am going to make a video on that very quickly. So let me do that now. There you go. I think that's great. What time is it? The time is 1:29. 1:29. If you ever wanted a reason to be a member of our channel, this has to be it. Ian Jackson just said to me, one of my members, been a member now for a year, he was talking to Stephen Lewandowski, who is an oil investor on our channel, a big oil investor. Sold everything, Stephen, at 65, made $22,000 because of your tip, pal. Thank you very much. It's very important to say this, and I'm glad I got the opportunity to make a video on this. We have a membership plan on our channel. 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel in the world, higher than Mr. Beast. We're not the biggest YouTube channel in the world. I don't really care if I ever become one, but I do want to be the best. I do want to be the most reliable, the most honest. What we have here is members who are real investors, who share facts, share information, not here to pump and dump stocks, not here to promote stocks, but here with their real money, real investors. Stephen Lewandowski recently bought $180,000 of Matador. Has retired now, has lots of timeshares and condos and places to holiday and spend his glory years in, because he's made a lot of money on oil. He knows what stock to buy. He knows how it works. He's done it. He's made real money, and he shares information with our members. Many members here share their real life facts, information, and experiences. That's what a good channel surely is all about. Not me making up stories so you watch the videos or clicking on thumbnails so I make money. That isn't it. It's to bring people together, and what makes me happy is I do a good job and to see people successful like that. So I want to thank Stephen Lewandowski. Here he is, who's with us every day, who calls into the show, shares information, tells us about his experiences. There he is. And then Stephen Lewandowski, Ian Jackson, who just made so much money. Stephen, I have kept 176 shares, average 56. Of course, he can keep shares now and basically for free, I would imagine. Fantastic. That's great. That's what the channel's all about. So if you've ever thought about being a member of our channel, consider it. We're not here to sell videos. I'm not even a YouTuber. I just happen to broadcast on YouTube and Rumble, but I'm the world piano man. I've toured all over the world as an entertainer, and I'm here to bring people together. I am an investor. I started with $5,000. I'm at $105,523. I don't short stocks. I've never done options, but I do work hard on YouTube and save every penny I earn and reinvest it and don't lose money and consistently make profits. That's what we're all about. So if that sounds interesting to you, join us, be part of our family, hear from real investors, real traders. We don't do anything to get you to click on thumbnails. We just tell you the truth. And if you don't like the truth, go and watch Meet Kevin. Go and watch BitBoy. Go and watch anybody that wants to sell videos. We don't. I want to do the right thing for people and help people. And when you hear stories like that, it just makes me feel extremely proud to be part of, and I am part of, this family. I might be the guy who broadcasts it, but I am part of the family. This channel is nothing without the members. And I mean that literally. I make nothing from doing live streams. It's why I'm live all day, because the members are those that support it and fund it. Without the members, I wouldn't be here. I would maybe do half an hour a day and then just simply make videos to earn money on ad revenue. That's why I'm here. So thanks to all the members, and thank you for allowing me to be part of your lives and part of this story. There you go. I love it. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, over here and over here. Become a member. Why not? It's only a couple of bucks. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Love stories like that. Have you got any more tips? Have you got anything else? I want to buy something else now. When I'm out of oil, I'll buy VU and wait for the oil to drop, then get back in. Very, very simple strategy. Very simple strategy. Look at that. Stephen says, when I'm out of oil, I just buy VU. So he's doing what I do, but he likes to make money from oil, which is, it makes sense. You buy when it goes down, you sell it when it goes up, and then you buy the S&P again. He's going to make a lot more money doing that than just holding like me. Of course, however, he will pay taxes unless he trades with his IRA, which he probably does. He's very smart. I'm sure he does that. But anyway, there you go. Safe money, oil and S&P, never lose money. There you go. What a way to do it. What a way to do it. I am at Orange Lake Resort, Kissimmee, Florida now. Lovely. I'm at Camping World Stadium, Orlando, Florida on the 30th of July, watching Manchester City. I'm Manchester United. There you go. Let me have a look. July 23rd. Yes, we're doing that for Tesla, for Stephen Lewandowski. If you want me to cover any earnings, I can do that for members. Top gainer, right? What's my next review? Let me see. Just getting ready for the next review. I think I might take a 5-minute, maybe a 15-minute break, go and have some breakfast, and then continue with our main review. So I'm not going to go anywhere. My next review will be okay. Okay. It is Polu. Here we go. And then we got Robbie Cooper. I'm going to do all of these today. Do 3 reviews today. Right. There we go. Right. I'm going to do that then, preview mode. Let me do that now. So you can't see what I'm doing now. Oh, I'm changing scenes and you can't see it. How about that? I always forget how to do this. Right. There we go. I'm in preview mode. You should be seeing the normal show. It shouldn't be changing. If not, I'm in trouble. Edit countdown. Let's do a time. Countdown to an amount of time. There we go. I'll do 20 minutes. I can go and have some breakfast, and then I'll come back and do another review. So countdown. Okay. Edit. There we go. There we go. It's a good feature, this. I can actually make adjustments to the show without anyone seeing it. It's really quite clever how they do that. There you go. There you go. Okay. There you go. That's done. So I'll come back to here and back to live. There you go. All right, I'm all ready. So I'm going to leave you now with a short break. I'll see you back in a bit. Literally 20 minutes. I'm going to have a cup of tea, breakfast. And when I come back, I'm going to come back with 2 more reviews. We're going to do Texas Pacific for Polu. And I'm going to do 1 more after that as well. I'm going to do SoFi for Robbie Cooper. So more coming up in a minute. Keep the conversation going. And I will see you back in a few minutes. Don't go away. More news. Cheers to all on Breakfast Bar. Oh, let's have a quick look in the Breakfast Bar. We've not done that for a while. Breakfast Bar. Oh, hello. Let's look here. What we got here? Hang on. Sunset mode in San Francisco. Hey, look at this. Let's have a quick look. There's Sensei here. Wow, look at that. Having a lovely time. There's Sensei in San Francisco. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, I miss being out on the water. I really do. My face swelled and throat. Look at this. Wow, look at Mike. He had an allergic reaction here. We talked about it earlier, but there's the picture. You can really see it. Blimey. Can you imagine? He's like a different person, isn't he? That's so awful to see. I'm sorry about that. Wow. There we go. Thanks for sending that in, Mike. Sorry to hear all about that. Right, let me get rid of... No, it doesn't matter. I'll leave that there. I'll leave that there. All right. I'll take a short break. And when I come back, I'm going to do more reviews for you. 2 more reviews in the news. Flying from the UK on the 29th and return to the 31st. We'll give you a shout. We'll give you a shout for more. We'll give you a shout for more tips. Ian Jackson. Get well, Mike. Okay. I'll see you back in a couple of minutes' time, all right? In fact, I think it's 15 or 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm going to put this up on the screen. See you back in a minute. Don't go away. And I'll be right back with 2 more reviews. Stick with me. See you in a minute. All right. There we go. More reviews back in 19 minutes and 51 seconds. Thanks ever so much, guys. See you in a minute. Reviews back in... Okay, guys, thank you very much. Welcome back. And here we are once again, breaking all-time records, all-time highs. Absolutely awesome. 105, 733. I was just looking at my XRP, thinking of should I sell it now? It's now making money as well. It's not making that much at all, but it's... I am now making money with it, only a couple of bucks, but it's nearly $1,000, and I was thinking of selling it so I won't pay any tax on it. I can bring it back in. I can earn the 1% match. I can put it against my margin here on Robinhood. What do you think? Should I do it? There's my XRP. It's rallying today. Let's refresh the screen a minute. It's had like a 9%, like a 15% this week. There we go. Let me see. Let me share with you on the screen. Here, look. There it is. Let me see how much it's made me. 950. Let's have a look. It's actually up. It says it's made me $13. I'm not really understand how the hell how it does these numbers. It's kind of strange. On my phone it says I've made $13, but on the computer it says I made 68. Never understand it really. Today. Oh, that's today's return. Oh, I see. My total return. Okay. Today's return is 8%. There we go. So I'm looking at it. It's I've got my money back out now. I'm making money. What do you think? I'm finally up on it. So there's basically, I mean, $950. That's all of it though, but the XRP is worth 822. So essentially, I could sell it. I got my money out, made a bit of a profit. The reason why I've not made as much is I bought it lower. I've doubled some of it, but some of it I bought higher. Hence why it hasn't made any money. See, I'm thinking that, Mike, because I've got, you know, I mean, think about it. It's nearly $1,000, right? So I've made profit. I can bring it in. I'm going to get a 1% match. I'm going to earn another $10. I can reduce my margin, which is 6.25%, and I can just be happy as Larry. And then I've got about $100 left, so of other stuff to sell. What does everybody think? Should I sell it? I was going to wait for it to go higher, but you know, is it going to go to $1? Is it going to go to $5? Is it going to go 10? It's just guessing. Whereas I know the S&P is going to go up. I'd rather see. I don't care about what I don't have. I care about what I do have. Let's read what you say. Tolga Coburn, greetings from Turkey. Lovely to have you here. Welcome to you. Is your native language Turkish? If so, I'd like to welcome you in. We have members from 62 countries in 14 languages. So let me welcome you in Turkish. Here we go. What does everyone think? Take the profit? Who cares if it goes up 1,000,000%? What cares? What matters is where we are today, right? Turkish. Here we go. This is Tolga. Okay. Hello, Tolga, and welcome to our show. It's lovely to see you here today. We are live up to 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. We aim to be the most honest, real channel on YouTube TV. I'm the world piano man, voted by Elton John. Every Friday night, I do live concerts and live music. And every day, we are here to help people, support people, give everyone a voice. Thank you for joining us. Consider becoming a member of our channel. Thank you.
Merhaba Tolga ve programımıza hoş geldiniz. Bugün sizi burada görmek çok güzel. Haftanın 5 günü, günde 12 saat canlı yayındayız. YouTube TV'nin en dürüst gerçek kanalı olmayı hedefliyoruz. Ben dünyanın piyano adamıyım. Elton John tarafından oylandı. Her cuma gecesi canlı konserler ve canlı müzik yapıyorum ve her gün insanlara yardım etmek için buradayız. İnsanlara destek olun, herkese ses verin bize katıldığınız için. Teşekkürler, kanalımıza üye olmayı düşünün. Teşekkürler.
I mean, the thing is, the reason why Sensei is so excited about XRP is the payment structure. Banks are going to use it and all this stuff. And it's much more efficient and faster and cheaper and all the rest of it. But I just look at my life situation. I don't need crypto. I don't need it. It doesn't do anything for me. I can transfer money around the world for free already. I can spend money in any country. I have no transaction fees when I send money to England from America. I have no transaction fees when I use my credit card in other countries. In fact, I earn 3% back. I don't have any use for it. I can send money to anybody, do whatever I want, whatever. I've now got money growing, and I just want to put as much money in here as possible. And I just sit there looking at that $1,000 thinking, that can take me to 106.7, you know, and I just, plus the match. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited about just compounding as much money as possible. I'm not excited. I think that's the answer. I'm not excited anymore what crypto can and cannot do. You're just waiting for something magical to happen. So with my investments, my regular investments, they're building things, they're making things, they're selling things, they're fixing problems. I'm just, with my XRP or my Bitcoin, I'm waiting for some unknown magic moment to happen. So, you know, I'm just thinking, how will I feel if it goes up? I don't care. Honestly, if it goes up to $20, people say it's the new Bitcoin, then I've just lost $1 million. I mean, because it's at 58 cents now, right? Sort of 20x, 50x, 100x, right? It doesn't matter. I've got money anyway. I just don't seem to. You're waiting for some magic trick to happen. Suddenly, everyone decides it's worth money, and they're all going to buy it. That's it, really. So, what do you think? Pretty much, yeah. Smoke and mirrors, yeah. Tilray gaining 1 cent a day over the past week seems very exciting for the floor to move above $2. Go DB. Yes, go DB. See, but there's a business that you know is going to take off because of legislation. People are going to buy the product. You know, that's a different thing. You know, it serves a need, a purpose. I get it. I guess Sensei's been gone too long. The influence of Sensei is just running out. That's what it is. He's been gone for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It's all running out. See, Polestar is down. Do you think It's time to buy. Who's our Pepik? Who's our? I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I'm sorry, I haven't researched it for a while. I have done a playlist. If you type Martyn Lucas Investor into YouTube, followed by, is it PLST Polestar? I think it is. You put the ticker symbol in, you'll find my review on it. The key word in the statement, Martin, is magic. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Should I just do it and just pull the plaster off? I did it with my Bitcoin. I felt great. Couldn't care less. So yeah, this is how I would do it. Let me. How would I do it? So I'd go like this. I might make a video on it, and as I make the video, I'll let people decide. All right. I'm very excited about selling it. I am. I got to be honest. Let's go to advanced. You got to be advanced, otherwise you pay fees. You pay fees anyway, but you want to be in advance. Otherwise, you end up just giving money away. You don't want to do that, do you? So, my portfolio, here we go, XRP. See, I'm up now. Trade XRP. So, let's just see what it would cost me. Sell. Where's the all button? Limit 10%. Okay. Preview. Estimated fee. See, look at this. Always $9. See, they want $9 for me to sell it. Estimated fee, $9. I hate that. Why is there a fee? Can you please review IITU? Okay, I'll do that in a minute then. I'm doing another couple of reviews this morning. Maximum. Add cash to USDC. Preview sell order. $9, even in an advanced. $9. See, I hate that. I can't wait. I never answered the buying and so yeah, it's like you got to pay to sell it and pay. I mean, it's ridiculous. I don't know why there's a fee on this. It didn't used to be. Hang on. You got to be really careful how you do this. Trade. I hate that. I really do. XRP. Transactions. Let me see. They want $8, $9 just to sell it. So I basically make nothing anyway.
Team Fusion donated €10 through a super chat. Martin, can you please review ETORO?
Yes, mate. USDC. Convert all. $15? See, it's amazing. It's amazing. You can send XRP around the world in 5 minutes for free. No, you can't. I can send money to US dollars to my pounds in England for free in 1 second. However, they want $15 to transfer it from XRP to USD. Look at that. How is that right? I thought it was supposed to be I could sell it whenever I wanted to. See, I just don't. Ugh. It makes me feel like always conned. Always conned. And I'm actually in advanced mode right now. In fact, I'm going to do it on my computer and see if it's different. Here we go. So I'm looking at it. There's always a flipping con with it. Right. That's what I don't like about it. A lot of people are going to find this out when they start trying to sell their crypto. They're going to go, it always costs me money. Right, XRP. Let's see what it says here. Right. XRP. Deposit, withdraw. Transfer. I've never done it on a computer before. This is confusing. Send. No, I want to sell it. How do I sell it? It just makes you go, oh, just angry with it. XRP. I'm in advanced mode. All I want to do is sell it. View all. God. It's ridiculous. There's no sell button. Drives you mad, doesn't it? This is what I'm looking at now. This is my Coinbase in advanced mode, and I can't see a sell button anywhere. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, should it? It used to be easier than this. It's for this reason that I want to be out of it. It's for stuff like this, which makes me think, sod it. I'm messing around with this anymore. Send. No. Send, receive. Transfer. Send, receive, deposit. No. It's all sending it. God, it's complicated. This is the real experience, isn't it? The real experience. Now I've somehow been able to get to it. So there we go. Sell, okay. Sell, maximum. Maximum. Add cash. Right. Sell XRP. Oh, now it's selling off again, look. You must, oh, limit price, okay. Market. Maximum. Estimated fix, it's exactly the same. If you do it on your computer or do it on here, it's still $9. Isn't that ridiculous? $9 I got to pay to sell my XRP. What the bloody hell was the point? See, when they say you could just do what you want with it, you can't. You absolutely can't. $1,000, that's quite a lot, isn't it? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So I'm watching that now. going, bugger you. I don't need this. I don't need this hassle. So I've actually made, if I actually look on what I've actually made, go back into basic mode again. Basic, I'll get out as a wash. And I don't mind that either. You don't pay any tax on it. Can't charge me tax for any money. There you go. Yeah, I've made, I've made, if I can understand it, yeah, I've made 20 bucks. It's going to cost me 10 bucks to sell it. So I've made 10 bucks. I've got all my money out. And sod it. I'm watching it now. Anyone got any thoughts? Anyone got any ideas? Let's see what you say here. Over on YouTube, tell me what you think. Should I sell it? Let's come back to Coinbase. It's all starting to go down again now, though. What do you think? I'm checking my other crypto. Is the other stuff making any money today? Let's have a quick look. My assets. Yeah, it's all going up a little bit. But everything else is out of the money. XRP is the only one with actual profit. I wonder if that rate will go up. Let me see what the estimated fee says. Your fee tier is advanced one. Fees are 0.06 for market orders, for maker orders, and 1.2 based on your trading 30-day trading volume. Oh my God. Okay, so it changes, depends on stuff, does it? So that's the same. A limit order's the same. Market order's the same. It's $9, whichever way you do it. Should we do it? What do you reckon? Okay, let's make a video out of it. I've got my button, got my finger right on the button. Okay, let's have a look. I'll make a video on it. Can I do XRP on here? I don't think you can. Yeah, yes you can. Yes you can. There you go. Right. I might also make a video out of it. Okay. XRP. XRP, certainly trailing up to date at the moment. To date, the time is, it is 2 hours 24. 2 hours 24. XRP, 2 hours 24. Okay. XRP, Ripple, live on the show right now. Shall I sell my $900 worth of XRP? Well, I'm finally in the money. I've been out of the money for a long, long period of time. Finally in the money, not much. Basically enough just to cover the fee, really. You have to pay 10 bucks to get out, which is ridiculous. But what do you think? Should I sell it? The reason why I'm asking you this is my portfolio. This is my real money in the S&P 500. Doing very, very well indeed. As you can see, I'm $105,000, nearly 106, all from $5,000. Done pretty well. Now, when I didn't have any money, I used to take risks. I used to do all kinds of different things to try to make money. Now I'm making money. I feel a little bit differently about my money. XRP, crypto, any of these things. They might one day go up to $1 million. Who knows? Go on forever. I have no idea. Nobody else knows. However, I do know Apple are going to sell phones. I do know Google are going to make money. I know all these things are going to happen. And the way I look at this is, should I sell my XRP? I'm just looking at it now, watching it literally go right now. That's the biggest candle of the day. Whoa, look at this. I've got my finger on the sell button. And all of a sudden, that's the biggest pump of the day. Should I sell my XRP? Take some profit. People say it's going to go on forever. It's going to be worth $4, $5. I don't know. Maybe it will. What I do know is I've made a profit. What frustrates me, however, is I have to pay $9, $10 to sell it. People that tell you you need crypto in your life because you can send money around the world instantly for free, it's a load of rubbish. I can send money anytime I want to the UK for free. I can use my credit card anywhere in the world with protection instantly for free. In fact, I get 3% cash back on anything I buy for free. I don't pay any interest. So what is it all about? Should I sell it? Got my finger literally on the button here. It's going to cost me $10, $9.97, and it's going up. As I make more money, they're charging me more money. That seems a bit disingenuous, doesn't it? But that's what it is. Now, the moment I sell this, if I sell this, I'll make about $10 profit. I'll get nearly $1,000 out, and I will put in Robinhood, and I'll get a 1% match. I'll earn about $10 for doing absolutely nothing. Then I will put it into my in my brokerage account, which will reduce my margin, which I pay 6.5% for. So it will save me money regardless, and I'll make 10% a year regardless, or 13% a year on the S&P. I'm not going to lose anything. And over time, in the next 6 to 9 years, probably 6, I'll be at $1 million anyway, without the drama and the risk. So what do you think? I've got my finger on the sell button. Would you sell your XRP, or would you wait for the magic? Because with the S&P, I'm just watching and waiting and allowing businesses to sell products and services. Whereas with XRP, I'm just hoping and waiting for some magic to happen. In other words, everybody think it's worth more than it is today. What do you think I should do? It's starting to move again. I've got my finger on the button. How will you feel if it wakes up tomorrow and it's $5? If it was $5, of course, I would have $4,000 rather than the 800 or so, 900 I'm on now. Be great. I don't care, actually. It doesn't matter because I used to care when I had no money about what if it goes up, how am I going to feel when it goes up? It's like saying, well, what do you feel like if you didn't win the lot, if you didn't buy a lottery ticket this week and it's the numbers that you always buy? Nothing. I didn't have a lottery ticket. However, when I had no money, I always used to feel like that. What if I just held it, should I hold it? And it could go up. Now I just care about what I do have. And what I do have is money that's growing 13% a year. I'm happy with that. So, are we ready? It's still going. Shall I keep my finger on the sell button? We're still going. It does seem to be going up all day. It's going to carry on. It could go to $1, and then I could have doubled my money. Should I risk it? Should I wait? What do you think? I like how nobody's saying anything. I'm making this during a live video. So I'm about to sell my XRP, I think. I've got my finger on the button. We're getting lots of green candles. Can you imagine if I hit sell and then it suddenly goes vroom to $1? It's a bit of fun, right? Are we all enjoying this? Tap the like button. Tell me, should I sell it? It's having a nice little run now. In fact, it looks more dramatic than it really is. If you look at it, it's 58 cents, 58 cents. It looks bigger than it really is. Essentially, though, it's just about the same. It just looks dramatic. Okay. Let's make a decision. I think I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. Got my finger on the sell button, and I'm gonna sell it on the next green candle. You watch. It won't go green again. It'll just sit there now and go red. You ready? I'm going to sell it and I'm going to bring the money into my main account. On the next green candle. Finger on the sell. Here we go. Yes, I agree with Stacey. Keep some, Martin. Keep some. No, going to sell it all. I couldn't care less. I ain't bothered. I'm making money the easy way. The next green, I want to see it one more push up. The next push up is my sell. You watch. It'll do nothing but go down now. I'm making this during a live video. Oh, come on. I was right there. I want to sell it. 50. In fact, it hasn't really moved. It just looks dramatic. It's still at 58 cents. It's not actually moving. It's 58.29. It doesn't actually make a difference. Oh, there's a big red candle. Look at that. All of a sudden. Oh, come on. Don't come all the way down. I was right to sell it. Hi, brilliant. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Give me a big green push. I'm going to bring it into Robinhood, earn the 1% match, put it in my margin, bring my margin down. Got my finger on the button. It's still showing 58 cents. It's really not making any difference at all. I just thought for the fun of it, we'll do it on a green. It is green, but I want to see it push one leg up. Should we do a countdown? Should we do a countdown? 10 seconds. Shall we do a countdown? The moment I sell it, it's going to go through the roof, isn't it? We've had a big gain today. 10%. 10% today. If you add a moving average to the chart, it will give you a better idea to sell or not. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really bothered. I appreciate what you're saying, Loudwork. I just want to take the money, put it in my S&P, reduce my margin. It doesn't really matter. I'm just doing it for entertainment purposes, really. Quick, get Sensei on the phone. See, Sensei's been gone too long. That's what happens. Oh, here we go. Go on. Push. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sell. Done. Sold. Boom. Crash. Bang. Wallop. Done. I've sold all my XRP. It's done. So I should now see in my account, oh, what have I done? Oh my gosh, my life's going to come to an end. There he goes. It's all done. And my balance is now, let me just refresh it. It should have sold. Where has it gone? There it is. It's all in my, there it is. It's all sold. Look, can you see that? It's in dollars. Can you see? Is that clear? There, $842. Right, what I'm going to do now is transfer that to my bank, bring it into Robinhood. Then I'm going to get my money on Robinhood, get a 1% match, reduce my margin by 6%, and I'm happy. The rest of it now, I've got $143 left. I'm waiting for the rest of it to make money. When the rest makes money, I'll be doing exactly the same. There we go. XRP sold. Was I right? Was I wrong? You decide. My money now is, look at that, booming. I'm putting the money to work in my S&P, and there it is. Going to get a 1% match on XRP on my money I'm bringing in. So basically, I'm going to earn about $9 or something like that. And then it's going to go and save me 6% on my margin. I'm out of XRP and Bitcoin. I've only got a few odd little meme coins left, about $150, and we'll see what we do with those. I'm not greedy. All I want to do is get to $1 million in 9 years, or maybe six years at best, which I'm perfectly happy with. Now I don't have to worry about what goes up, what goes down. Do I care if it goes up? No. In fact, I would say yes. I wish everyone who holds it, like my dear friend MSK, I hope it goes to $1 million for everybody and makes everybody rich. I just don't see any point that I need to hold on to it. There you go. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. That was live. That really happened. And that was fun. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There you go. Right. Let me send that now to there. So I've got USDC 68 cents. Let me sell that. Come on. Send, withdraw. Is it withdraw? Right. Withdraw. Put into withdraw. No, I want to sell. Where the hell is the sell button? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Because it's in USD. Okay. All right. Okay, whatever. USD. So I can withdraw 68 cents of USD available. I can put it into my bank account 1 to 3 days for free. Withdraw maximum amount 68 cents. Coinbase, it's free. Total withdraw now 68. And there we go. Done. Okay. So I've withdrawn that. If I send it straight to Robinhood as a crypto, I won't get the 1% match. So I don't want to be doing that. Okay. So there's that. Let me refresh the screen. Okay. Whoops, a daisy. Let me refresh the screen. And withdraw. Continue to cash out. Yeah, you go. Withdraw 821. Yeah, withdraw maximum amount. 821, 67. It keeps 1 cent. Oh, look, look at it going up now. There you go. Don't worry about that. It's going to go up somewhere else, right? That's the point. It doesn't matter. That's the point. You got to take those. You got to do those things. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Withdraw 821, transfer, preview. Yeah. Preview and free. Withdraw cash now. Free. Done. Your cash has been right. View account. Brilliant. So we should be good now. Yes. I always hate. Don't you always hate it just leaves you 1 cent. You can't go, I want it all. No, you can't have it all. We're going to leave. We're going to make sure that you come back because you've got some money sitting here. We know you have, so you're going to stay there. Sell all to cash. Sell now. There we go. Done. I think I was able to sell it. I didn't think it had gone through the USD. Refresh that. There you go. Now it's all in my USD. Now I can transfer, that's withdraw 69, convert to USD, no, to continue to cash out, withdraw maximum amount, 68 cents, preview, there you go. You must have at least $1. Oh, bloody hell. That's annoying. You must have at least $1. Oh, well. That doesn't matter. When the rest sell, I'll have the rest, right? Okay, the rest is all still red. So, right, once that appears, I've got $131 left in Coinbase. When the rest of that, I've got Polkadot, Multiverse. They're all out of the money at the moment. So when they come into the money, then I'll be able to sell those as well. I'll cover your sell. Hey, sell order. Zach's 8. There you go. Zach's 8 covered my sell order. That's brilliant. It's not right, though, is it? I mean, the people that make the most money are the ones that run these bloody systems because they don't care whether it goes up or down. I mean, Coinbase just made $10 out of me. They didn't have to risk anything. That's the way to do it. The way to do it is to be the crypto exchange. Don't buy or own anything. Just be the crypto exchange. Right. So now I've got nearly another $1,000 to come in. Review for Fusion. Right, we're on it. Thank you, Mike.
Zach Zeit donated $10 through a super chat. I'll cover your sell order. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you very much, Zach Zeit. Hey, there you go. Thanks, mate. That's nice, isn't it? And that's nice. That's why you need friends, let's see. You need friends, see? That's what it's all about. Right, so now I'm down to $132. So now I'm looking at the rest of it. Once the rest of it makes a bit of money, so I'll just keep watching all those now. When the rest of them make some money, then I can be done with it. Right, sod it. Bloody nonsense. Right, okay. XRP will miss you. I know. They'll be like, Martyn Lucas sold it. Crypto ride is bumpy. Yeah, Zach's 8. Right, Zach's 8 was brilliant. Right, where am I? So, got to do a review here. Team Fusion. IITU. IITU. What's the time? One of those days today, we'll just stay live all day and just keep doing reviews. 2 hours 43. 2 hours 43. I hope you pick one that I can actually do this time. None of your nonsense. None of your nonsense. TU. Why are you always picking random stocks no one's ever heard of? What is it? IITU. What's the name of the company? Because it's not coming up. IITU. No, it's not coming up. What is it you're looking at? Can you give me the full name? Because I can't find it under IITU. IITU. No, that's not right. There's no tickers. You need to do that again. Thank you so much, Zach 8, for that. So this is what happens when Sensei's been gone for ages. Bulkarin oil, is that what it is? Thank you, mate. Bulkarin. I got my research. I got iShares SNP. iShares SNP. 500 information. iShares. All right. Hang on a minute. Let's have a look. iShares. iShares. Do you mean IVV? It's not oil. No. Nice one, Mike. You're confusing me now. I'm getting confused. IITU. iShares Core SNP. iShares. No, I can't. ACC. What's ACC? That's not the ticker, is it? No, that's not the ticker. I ain't got a clue what this is. ACC. I'm looking for all sorts. I'll do any earnings as requested by the members. Yeah. I'll try to do as many as I can. If anybody wants me to do one, just it's a $5 super chat minimum, and you can book in an earnings, and I will get up early or go late and do it for you. Check the photo in links for YouTube. Okay, links for YouTube. Links for YouTube. Here we go. Where are you finding that? I share SME information technology. iShares. All right, I'm trying to find it. So you're saying it's called. See that one? That should IITU. IITU. It's not available that way. iShares S and E. iShares Core S&P. No. IITU. Yeah, I've done that. IITU. It's not available on Alpha Spread. It's not available on Robinhood. It's not available on TradingView. IITU. Right. I've got it here. I've got it here on TradingView. Where is this? London Stock Exchange. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. iShares. It's an ETF. That's why it's not on. We can't do ETFs. It's not a stock. That's why I can't find it, Team Fusion. It's not a stock. It's an ETF. It's an exchange traded fund. And you can't analyze it the same way. It's like I can't do VU either. VU is not a stock. It's a stock, but it's an exchange traded fund. So you can't value it the same. I'm trying to think how I can do that. It's not on Robinhood. It's not on Alpha Spread. I would have to build out its IVV. Let's have a look. IVV. No, it's not IVV. That's power nickel. No, that's not right either. I found it on Trading 212. However, it's IVV on Robinhood. Okay, let me have a look. IVV on Robinhood. Thank you. Hang on. IVV. I don't think this is the same stock, is it? No, that is not the same stock. You're looking at this one. iShares Core S&P 500 is very, very different. I have IITU on Trading 212. On E-Trade, not the same. No, that is not the same. No, iShares Core S&P 500 is not the same. That's a completely different stock. It's on the London Stock Exchange. It's not on the main exchange either. It's not on the FTSE. It's not on the Financial Times. It's on the London Exchange. So it's completely different. People think the London Stock Exchange is the FTSE, FTSE. It's not. It's a much smaller index, much smaller thing. iShares, S&P 500, Infotech. Let me have a look at it over all time. It looks like the S&P 500. In fact, I'll tell you what I can do. If IITU, maybe I can compare it here. Hang on. IITU. No, it doesn't recognize it as a dividend stock. IITU, let's do it this way. IITU. It's not coming up in anything that I use. Oh, this is so annoying. iShares. I don't know anything about this. IVSP. iShares V. It's different in America. I wonder if it's this. IVSPF. ETF. So that makes sense. iShares V PLC. Let me just check. I found another way it displays it. IVSPF. IVSPF. No. Bloody hell, this isn't confusing, is it? IVSPF. No. This is really, really, really difficult. iShares. Thank you for your understanding. I can see it. You know, I can see it that you've got access to this, but I don't have access to this using my dividend calculator, my backtest calculator, my Robinhood. It's not a US supported stock when it comes to the technology and software that I've used. Alpha Spread doesn't cover it. It's not on the FT either. It's only on London Stock Exchange. It's a much, much smaller thing. I can't find much information out about it. 2,500. What is the P? Pounds? Is that what that stands for? They normally put the symbol. And what I'm looking at now is this. The picture that you sent in. I'm assuming that's pounds, is it? It's unusual. Normally it'd be like a pound sign. They're just putting P. Is that P for pounds? Is that what it is? 2,550? It's on just ETF site. Yeah, it's. I feel bad because Team Fusion has requested a couple of requests here, but he's choosing stocks that aren't on the New York Stock Exchange. They're not on the main FTSE either. They're on the London Stock Exchange, which is much smaller. We can't review ETFs anyway. We can only review stocks. And it is a stock, I get it, but if I can't get access to it, I don't want to use eTORO or anything like that because I don't support it, and I don't know enough about it. I don't want to do a bad review. Dave Mottram, hey, how you doing? Lovely to see Dave Mottram here today. Yeah, I don't want to do a bad review. I'd need to find some new software that I could do stocks like this so I can do a good job. I don't want to do a bad job and just, I don't want to do that. Let me have a look at this. No, that's not the one you want, is it? I'm just looking at that. That's on Robinhood. That's not the one you want. Can't do a back test. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. I might need some new software that I can do this. iShares S&P 500. IITU. Let's see if we can find it like this. IITU. Stock. IITU. Okay. I'm finding some more software. Hang on. I might have to subscribe and take a membership, but I'll do it if I find... risk optimized fact. How do you find that? Right. And let's try and do this. I'm trying to get some new software that I can help. Damn it. That wasn't available. Bugger. Sorry about this, everybody. I just we are in extra time. We are doing special things for members, so I want to try to find a solution. I might have to download new software, but I will try to do it. This is quite a good bit of software I found here. I'm gonna save this for the minute. But for some reason, this particular stock, IITU, doesn't want to be recognized by it. IITU, why is that? Now that's interesting. They've changed the name of it. So information technology, right, S&P 500, it's a different name here, information technology sector. Information. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Passive EV. Right. Okay. IIT. Right. I'm getting somewhere. It's just taking me a while. But a member is requesting some assistance. Right. No, don't apologize, Team Fusion. You're a gold member of our channel. We're here to help everybody. I'm working extra. The show would be finished. By now, the show would be finished. And I wouldn't be sitting here. I'm here for you. Right? I'm here for you. Gold member. Absolutely. Don't worry about that. Okay. I've managed to find out to convert the ticker. You've got to add an extension to it. And I found out about that. And I found some software, and I'm just checking it because I want it to be good. I want the information to be good. And when I'm 100% certain, I will show you. I'm finding out about it. Is this on Robinhood UK? Let me have a look because this is interesting to me. Let me log out with the US on my phone, log into the UK. This might be interesting for me as well, so. Okay, so I'm logging into my UK Robinhood now. Let's search for this. IITU. So it's not on Robinhood. No, even if I add the extension. No, that's a shame. I was hoping it would be. Core SNP. No, IVV. I wonder if that's a, let me compare IVV as well, because just bear with me, I'm just doing comparisons here. And the year to date, February. Is it the similar to IVV? IVV. Comparing it so I can see what its allocation is. IVV. Good. Now I'm getting somewhere. So IVV is IVV. No, you can't use that on Robinhood. Okay. VOO. Boo. Performance. Performance. II2U. Tolga, I started with no money. I started with $5,000, which I saved up, and here I am today, as you can see, at 105. Don't ever say you can't make money. Everyone can make money. Everyone can make money if you apply yourself and be ruthless. And when I say ruthless, I mean relentless with your savings strategy. It's discipline. Don't spend, invest, save. I don't think it is Robinhood. No, it's not. It's not. It's not Team Fusion. You're right. All down. Different. No, I'm 20% today. I was on Ed Nivitz's day trades a while back, all down to pieces on different. I am up on 20%. I am up 20% today. Fantastic, Dave. Nice to see you back here, Dave. I've got a picture of Dave Mottram in a minute. I think I've got it on my my Mugs pictures. Our Mugs little memory thing. I'll try to do that in a minute. IITU. So I can't access it through that. Can't access it through that. So if I bring up I want to do this. If I bring it up through Voo, we can't use that. IITU. IITU. Stop. Nice. Use for messages on companies. 12. All right. I'm learning about this before I do a review on it. Okay. CNX iShares. ITU. Performance. I want to see what the monthly returns, risk adjusted performance. Performance. Launch 15. It has a Okay. Right. Equities. Technology. Search for maximum. Okay, you've got that. Got that. So we don't need that. IITU. I'm waiting, Zach say, I'm waiting to hear back from stakeholder. I have emailed them. I haven't had a response yet. You might like to speak to them again. I haven't had a response back yet. Since I replied. I did hear from them, thanks to you. I replied to them. I'm waiting to hear from them. T stock. Allocation.
Tolga Chaban has become a member.
Tolga Chaban has just become a member. That from Turkey, right? Was it Turkey, Tolga? Was it Turkey? I think it was, wasn't it? Are you from Turkey, Tolga? Hello again. Hello again. Are you from Turkey? Just remind me. Remind me what country you're from, and I'll give you all your benefits in a minute. I become a member now. Will you look, son of energy? Yes, but I'm just in the middle of one right now. So the way it works is Tolga Gaban. So, we should have been talking to you about this. You get many perks as a member, and how it works is you get lots of perks. Here is the video that you need to go and watch to give you all the perks. Here's the how and why video. All right. Here is the video that will tell you all about the things that you get as a member. Okay. There is the list there. Here's Alpha Spread. You can now use the software that I use for free. You get a free song in the music show on Friday night. There's the music channel. There's my X account. Follow me there and we'll engage with you, tell you about all the trades I'm making. There's the all links button, and you will get a newsletter, Christmas card, birthday card, all that stuff. Here's access to Discord. This tells you how to do it. It takes 10 minutes to get through. Give me your username on Discord, and I will upgrade you once you've done it. All right. Now, if you you get live streams just for the members. We can review charts. We can review stocks for you on Sunday. Sensei on the Sunday show will do a chart for you as a member. But if you want me to do a review, the way it works is it's a member's perk to get a review. And what you do is on members' days, and today isn't a members' day, I do free reviews, but it's not every day. It's a few times a year. But if you want a review now, you bid $1 and you'll be at the bottom of the list, and you bid more and you go to the top of the list. At the moment, one of my members just bid $10, and that's why I'm doing his review now. That's why I'm trying to find out about it before I do it. You can bid for it from $1 and it will be on the list, and then it will come out as its own video as well. I'll make a video on it. I'll post it as its own video, not just here in the live. That's how you get a review. It's not free just because you become a member. Okay, just so you know, you bid $1, it goes at the bottom of the list. There's about 7 before you, or if you bid more, it goes to the top of the list. All right. Okay. What's the next highest bid? The highest bid is $5. Anything above $5, it will be next. Anything above $5, it will be next. I'm just doing this one for Fusion. $5, so it's $6, it will be next. iShares S&P. Ah, right. Okay. Now I've got what I need. All right. Okay. I can do the best I can now for you. Are you still here, Team Fusion? No. I'm doing it now, Team Fusion. This is not part of your one-on-one. This is something I will do for you because you just gave me a $10 super chat. I'm doing this extra for you, no question. Right, this is the best I can do it. Okay, there's limited information, but now I've understood what it is. Oh, look at that. Look at that, Olga. Not Olga, I beg, Tolga. Have you seen what has happened here, Tolga? Stacey Bailey has just done a super chat for you so you can have a review straight away. I can't believe it. Tolga, are you here? What a lovely thing to do. Let me do this now for Tolga in case he's not here. Hi, Tolga. Stacey Bailey has just paid for your review to be done next, right after this one. As a member, you can request reviews with a super chat. $1 goes to the bottom of the list, and more than that goes higher up the list. And the top bid was $5. So Stacey Bailey did a bid of $6 for you.
Stacey Bailey donated $6 through a super chat. Review for Tolga. Welcome.
Merhaba Tolga, Stacey Bailey incelemenizin hemen ardından yapılması için ödeme yaptı. Üye olarak süper sohbet ile inceleme talep edebilirsiniz. $1 listenin en altına gider ve bundan fazlası listenin yukarısına çıkar ve en yüksek teklif şuydu. $5 yani Stacey Bailey senin için $6 teklif etti.
Right. There you go. Okay. $3.24. Very nice. Time for another stock review. This one took me a while to work out because it's a little bit unusual. It is IITU, iShares S&P 500 Information Technology Sector, UCITS ETF USD ACC, brackets IITU.L. One of my members, one of my gold members get obviously special treatment. He bid $10 for a review, so it goes to the top. But it was a difficult one. I've spent the last half an hour just working it out exactly what it is. It's not on Robinhood. That's why I'm not showing it here on Robinhood. I'm showing the S&P 500, VU, Vanguard. This is not on Robinhood. It's also not on my alpha spread. It's not on my backtest software. So I've had to employ different software, check it all out, make sure I understood what I was saying, because the reviews are important. They're for my members. They're not about selling videos. They are to provide information, not to confuse. And it took me a while to understand what this stock was about. It's an ETF, an exchange traded fund, very much like VU, but not. It is like VU, the S&P 500. VU tracks the S&P 500. There are different versions of the S&P 500, and I need to explain. The S&P 500, top 500 companies in America. It has a very specific balance because it may other S&P 500 ETFs, exchange traded funds, a basket of stocks, might contain the same companies, but the allocation is very different. Managed or passively managed ETFs for the cost basis, and the risk factor if you make the allocations higher in different sectors than others. So when I buy the S&P 500, I buy VU, I could buy SPY, and that is the actual S&P 500, as that tracks the S&P 500 in its purest form, which I like because of the balance, the history, very well thought out. There are other versions of the S&P 500 where it's the same companies pretty much, but they will put more concentration into technology or industrials or whatever. So the same 500 companies, thereabouts, there may be some subtle differences, but they'll put more weight on different sectors. So you might prefer the ETFs that have a higher weight in technology. Technology is the top 7 of the S&P 500, in, the basic purest form. But you might want more allocation. Not that we take other stocks out, it's the same 500 or thereabouts, but we just put more weight into Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, for example. So I've now found out what this is because this stock isn't available on all platforms. It's not on the FTSE, the Financial Times Stock Exchange. It's not the main index when you think of England. It's the London Stock Exchange. It's different. There are different exchanges, different funds. So you have to be very careful not to get confused. But we are talking about the S&P 500. However, we're not talking about it in its purest form. We're talking about IITU, which is very weighted, more than the NASDAQ. People buy the NASDAQ index because they like the tech-weighted. This is even more tech-weighted than that. This is very heavily weighted towards the top companies. And I'm going to show you now. It took me a while to find out exactly about it. It's not available on Robinhood. It is available on other American and English exchanges, but not on the brokerage of Robinhood, so I can't show it. That's why I'm not showing it. It's not, my studio isn't set up for different exchanges, all right? So what is it? Is it a good buy? Well, I can't do an alpha spread because it's not an individual stock. So we can't look at it from the point of view of inside trading or sentiment or balance sheets or any of that. An ETF is done differently. This is the first time I've ever done an ETF comparison, all right? It's not like a stock where we can look at the margins of the company and what their level of selling is and their profit. We don't do it like that. We already know what companies are in the basket of funds, and now we're buying the basket of funds. What you decide when you decide if you're buying an ETF is what basket of funds do you like? Do you want one that directly correlates to the S&P? I do. Do you want one that is for solar, for energy, for technology, for industrials, for healthcare? You can buy all of these ETFs. So if you like Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson, you don't want them part of the S&P. You want them a big part of a healthcare sector ETF. You can buy an ETF just for that. And Pfizer and J&J would be near the top of 20-30% weight because of they are the top, and then smaller healthcare companies would have 1%, less than 1%, all the way down to the last one, which would have a very smaller allocation to it. This particular ETF is called IITU, iShares S&P 500 Information Technology. So it focuses on the tech. But I will warn you, this is even more aggressive than the NASDAQ. People that like the S&P 500 but prefer tech tend to buy the NASDAQ. However, this is even more aggressive than that. And because tech has done well recently, it's no surprise what I'm about to tell you. It's outperformed. So let me share with you, I've never done a review like this, so this is completely different. I've no idea how it's going to come out. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and let's have a look at it. I've got some information here. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The top 8 companies in IITU. At number 1, we've got Microsoft with 22.5%. Nvidia, 20%, right? 20.36. Apple, 18.98. So 20, 40, we're nearly 60. Well, 60%. 60% of the portfolio is made up of Microsoft, Nvidia, and Apple. So in a minute, we're going to challenge a theory here. All right. So 60% of this portfolio is made up of Apple, going up to Nvidia, going up to Microsoft. And then it drops to Avgo, 4.43, AMD, 2%, Qualcomm, 1.72, CRM, 172, Adobe, 1.52. So you get the idea. Now then, that's the companies that it has. I'm going to share with you now how it compares to, and I've just employed some new software here, so I was reading it through to make sure I fully understood it. IITU.L. So there's an extension there. It was harder to find. Anyway, versus VU. That's the standard S&P. Okay, IITU and VU are both exchange-traded funds. We understand that. I apologize for looking left because I'm using a mirror screen because the text is very small. They are traded on stock exchanges and can be bought and sold throughout the day. IITUL is a passively managed fund by iShares that tracks the performance of the MSCI, World Information Tech. It's a sector that serves the world because Microsoft serves the world. It's an American company, but it serves the world. It has businesses, offices, outlets all around the world, obviously, right? That's what that means. It was landed on November the 19th, 2015. Much younger stock compared to the S&P 500. Not VU, S&P 500 itself in its purest form has been around for a very long time. VU is also passively managed by Vanguard and tracks the performance of the S&P 500 index. And it was launched in 2010. But don't misunderstand that. It tracked the S&P 500. That's been around a lot longer than that. It's basically the top 500 companies in the United States. Both IITU and VU are passive ETFs, so they're not actively managed, they're passively managed. That means periodically, I think it's every 6 months, there's a rebalance. No one is managing your fund on a day-to-day basis. You don't need to. And if they were, you'd be paying for it. So you don't want that. It's like paying a financial advisor every day to manage your fund. Moving stocks every day is going to cost you money, right? He's going to want paying for doing that. That's not what happens here. You don't need to. Meaning that they are not actively managed, that's just what I said, but aim to replicate the performance of underlying index as closely as possible. All right? Now then, as you can see, we have got here VU year to date 18.6. IITU 31%. 1 year 48 compared to 26. 3 year 22 compared to 10. 5 year 26 compared to 15. Right? Sharp ratio 253, 246, nothing really there. Daily standard, I've not seen that figure before, so I'm not sure what that is. So you can see the performance of IITU over the last 5 years has nearly doubled. In fact, it has. It's doubled. No, it hasn't. Nearly doubled compared to VU. However, VU is now expected to triple in the next 7 years. Remember, the S&P 500 over history has performed better than everything else in the long term. If you are 30, 40 years of age or younger, the S&P is going to do very, very well for you with minimum risk. If you go into something more aggressive like the NASDAQ or this, IITU, you are focused on tech. Now, tech hasn't always been the leader, and it won't always be the leader. It probably will be for the next 5 years. So you might say, well, I like IITU for the next 5 years and then switch. Nothing wrong with doing that. Nothing wrong with doing that. But we'll come on to some other pros and cons in a minute. You can see here, there's the graph. The graph. It pretty much tracks the S&P. This is this year. And you can see how it's exploded. This is when we had the big rise on Nvidia, and Microsoft followed it. Now, the danger you've got here, of course, is if Nvidia slows down, which it will, it's not just going to keep going and going and going. You've then got a problem, because what do? Do you take your profit? Nothing wrong with that, and switch into VU. You could do that. It depends what sort of investor you are. If you like tech and you believe in tech and you don't think there's going to be any surprises, it's not going to suddenly drop overnight, which I don't think it is, then you might do better here. But long-term investing, bearing in mind, and it's important, is when the other sectors catch up, because they will, over the last few years with COVID and so on, they've all been asleep. They've been rising steadily, but you look at the banks, they've been going sideways. These are all in the S&P, VU, the regular S&P I'm talking about, and they're going to grow. And they're going to grow a lot, whereas the tech sector, not tomorrow, not today, tomorrow, but they will slow down. And when they slow down, your S&P potentially will take over. And even though you can trade, you shouldn't necessarily trade. When you trade, you make money for the brokerage. Most people who trade would say, I don't make money when I trade, I lose money. Because you might make money on the first trade, but now you've got to get back in on the next trade. And you might lose the next time, you might buy too high. Whereas if you just stayed in and took dividends over time, you're always going to win. So which one performs best? Well, at the moment, IITU is performing better than the NASDAQ. It's performing better. And of course, the NASDAQ, you'd have to buy an ETF of that. We're just comparing VU, because that was what I was asked to do. All right, it's outperformed it. Let's have a look further down. You can see now. This is important. This is important to a degree. One of the reasons why VU is preferred over SPY, and SPY is the other popular one, is MSK. I'll come back to you in a minute. Thank you for that information. VU is very popular amongst retail investors, not professional Wall Street traders, because of the liquidity and the volume and all the rest of it. The expense ratio is great, 0.03. That's important. What that means is that's the cost that comes out of your money. Every share that you own, there's a little bit of an expense for Vanguard to run this ETF, to manage it. There's not much to do, but they do manage it every 6 months. They rebalance it, and there's a people who work probably full time for the stock. I don't know, for the ETF. There's an expense involved in this, and it's the lowest in the industry. However, would you be upset paying more to service your Ferrari if you owned a Ferrari? Probably not. You prefer a Ferrari over a Ford, and you know it's going to cost more to run it. The same thing. But if you compare it to IITU, it's 0.15. It's a lot more. It's still, very viable. It's in the very low green, but you can see the difference. Now, I haven't got the exact number there. I'm just comparing this. I can see here the expense ratio on VU. This is interesting. It's 0.03. You can see that. Compared with the broader market ranging from 0 to 2.12. Right? I mean, that's the extreme. That would be for very actively managed funds. This is very, very similar to VU, but it is more expensive. It's more expensive because there's going to be more time spent on this stock, on this ETF. So there's a slightly higher cost. It's still very, very good compared to the competition. And if you're just owning your shares and not selling them, you're not trading in and out, then it probably won't make any difference. In fact, there's no probably about it. It won't. You'd need millions of dollars to care about this difference because the growth rate is so high. Even with VU, it's so good, 13%. You don't care about 0.03, do you? All right, so just bear that in mind. And that's 0.03 with VU compared to 0.15. It's not 0. So it's not massively important. MSK just wanted to add something, and I'm going to add this to the show. Daily standard deviation is an indication of how much it fluctuates from the daily average price. Thank you very much indeed, MSK. I've learned something there. I didn't know about that, but thank you very much for bringing that into the show. Thank you. Let's have a look at something else. Dividends. Now, dividends aren't so important because they are important, of course, but when I've shared this information with you, dividends are reinvested. So when we look at, and we're going to come on to this now, there is some importance here. In this year to date, IITU achieves 31.8 return, which is significantly higher than VU, 18.6. The chart below displays the growth of a 10,000 investment in both assets, with all prices adjusted for splits and dividends. So dividends have been reinvested. Now, this is an important point. IITU doesn't pay dividends. VU, however, does. And this will be with reinvesting the dividends. That's how these things are normally done, with all prices adjusted for splits and dividends. So the dividends are reinvested. Okay, now that's important. If you scroll down here, I'll show you, there's the dividends. There are no dividends for iShares. It is full out growth. It's all about the growth. Whereas the S&P provides you with a dividend. It's not massively high. It's not a dividend king or anything like that. However, it presents extra opportunity over you over the IITU. Now, what I mean by that is this. With IITU, you simply have a growth stock, and stock will rise, and at some point you will sell. When you sell, you are going to take an income, a capital gain, an income. Now, maybe you've done it on your IRA and there's no tax involved, or you've got another tax exempt account, I don't know. But with VOO, you're going to get a passive income. Now, be under no illusion, if it's on your main account, it's still taxable income. However, because you get a dividend with an income without selling the stock, you are able to hold the cash and buy it on a dip. The chart at the top would have shown you in reinvesting the dividends as you got them, just getting them, all the rest of it, and reapplying them. Just getting them and reapplying, getting them and reapplying them. So it's like you never got them. You do still pay but a tax on it because you've earned the money, but you've on your main account, but you've reapplied them. With the S&P, with VOO, you've been able to get that dividend, and then you could apply it on a dip. So if you time it correctly, you can actually make the dividend more effective because you can wait for a pullback and build up the cash. Also, you might want to reduce margin. You might want to buy something else. So you haven't had to sell your shares, but you've been paid nevertheless. And then people sometimes get confused thinking, well, it's a tax-free investment. It's a tax-free return. It's not. If you sell the stock, it's a tax action. If you receive a dividend, it's exactly the same. So don't be confused there by it's got a benefit. It's just a passive income without you having to sell the shares. That's all it means. Right. Let's scroll on down. There's nothing else I want to really share on there. So this has been a very unusual review for me. I don't normally do reviews like this. This one was not available using my Alpha Spread software. It wasn't available using my back test. I've had to use different softwares, which I'm learning. But it was the best I could do for one of our members today. Would I buy this? I wouldn't. And the reason why I wouldn't buy this is because over time, the S&P in its purest form has proved to be the benchmark. It's what fund managers compare themselves to, and most do not win against the S&P over the long term. I do believe in tech as a problem solver, and I do believe that Microsoft, Nvidia have a big part to play. However, I also like the other 493 companies out of the Mag 7 that have a great role to play in the future. So I wouldn't be inclined to buy this index. However, if you are looking to have a higher growth ETF, what I would do personally is I would own VOO for the broad index to give myself stability, but also to give myself growth in all the other companies in an index which has proved itself over time. What I would do, now we know what stocks 60% of the stocks in the index are Microsoft, Nvidia, and Apple. Look at that. Think about, you know what I'm going to say? Why I think it would be better to own the S&P VOO because of the expense ratio being much lower. Again, probably not important, but lower nevertheless than IITU, and simply buy Microsoft, Nvidia, and Apple on top of what I've got and hold them. I don't think you need IITU and the S&P. I think you're better off owning the S&P. Remember, Microsoft and Apple both pay dividends. I'm just checking Microsoft. I'm sure it does. Microsoft, yes, Microsoft pay a dividend. I thought they did. They pay a dividend, and Apple pays a dividend as well. Now, yes, it does. So Apple and Microsoft, which make up 43% of this entire portfolio with an expense cost, my thought process would be, and it's kind of what I do anyway, because when I get free stocks, they're the stocks I buy. Every time I get free stocks, it's been Apple. So that is effectively what I do right now. I would buy the S&P in its purest form, VOO, and I would buy Microsoft, Nvidia, and Apple myself. That, to me, makes a whole lot more sense. You're going to make the gains to outperform the S&P as long as Microsoft and Nvidia and Apple are doing well, assuming they are, right? You haven't got the expense ratio to worry about. You are going to get the dividend payment from them anyway, so you're going to that extra income. That way, you've got the S&P in its purest form through VOO, and you have got the top three stocks there, which make up 60% of this ETF. Buy them independently. No expense ratio, dividends. That's what I would do. Does that make sense? So there we go. My final thoughts then on this review. It's been a very different review. It's taken a lot more time. But my thoughts would be, I prefer VOO in its purest form because I think we're going to triple in the next 6 years, which is fantastic. Maybe IITU could do as well. I don't know. But right now we're talking about the S&P. If I wanted more exposure to what IITU does, even more than the NASDAQ, I would simply own VOO, as I do, and add Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, so I've got a little bit more exposure to them. Not trade them, simply own them. Apart from Nvidia, Microsoft and Apple both pay a dividend. I'd reinvest that on the down days, hold it for cash when it's on the up days, and that's it. I think that makes... Does that all make sense, everybody? Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, and over here and over here for more information in the series. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Okay. Thank you, John, for your clown comment. Much appreciated. I'm actually not a bus driver, but I do have a HGV license. I can drive a heavy goods vehicle. But I'm actually the world piano man, as voted by Elton John. So I'm not pretending to be a bus driver, but I am a successful musician, entertainer, and theatre producer. And I'm running a successful YouTube channel, and I'm making money. And I'm not pretending to be a financial advisor. So basically, John, nothing you said there was accurate or useful whatsoever. I love these idiots when they come in and say stuff. I mean, at least say something that has some value to it. At least say something that is truthful. If you're just going to make up rubbish, then I'm just going to tell everybody you're talking rubbish. So you make yourself look an idiot, which in that case wasn't too difficult, was it? Right. Let's do our next review. Bloody hell, I've been going all day. Shall I just stay on all day? Bloody hell, this is ridiculous. What's the point of the extra channel? What's the point of the extra channel if I'm just going to be live all bloody day? What's all that about? It's a bit mental, isn't it? Just stay live all day. The purpose of the extra channel is so when I take a break, it keeps the family together. If I'm just going to be live all day, every day, what's the point? Did any of that Team Fusion, did any of that make sense at all to you? Now then, we had a new member come in today from Turkey. Do we have Turkey in our list of countries? Oh, yes, we do. I know we do. What stock did he want? Because he became a member, and Stacey Bailey gave him the super chat. Where is it? Son of a Energy. It was, thank you, Team Fusion. Please come back to me, John. Is that guy John in the one who just talked rubbish, who basically said stuff that isn't, none of it was true, educated, useful? Please come back. I love when people talk stupid. Did you ban him? Did you ban him, John? Mike? Because I want him to come back now. I'm in the mood now. I'm in the mood for it. Come on, let him come back. Let's hear what he has to say. Let's see if he can say anything intelligent. I'm in one of those moods, Mike. You know what I mean? Those moods where you just want to go, come on then. Come on then, bring your best shot. Give me your best, say anything. This is your moment. Your moment to the world here. Go on. NOVA. Just loading this one up. Son of a. You didn't ban him. Great. So he can come back. So he can come back whenever he wants. It's gone very quiet. He's probably thought, oh, I didn't think he was going to have a go at me. I won't have a go at you. But if you say lies and if you say stupid stuff, I'll just, I'll just let everyone know you're talking stupid. Because you asked for it. Right. Bloody hell. What's the point of that? Jim Cramer says, oh, flipping heck. He's bloody useless, he is. Jim Cramer. He will say anything to get you to watch TV. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. Let's do this then. Okay. So I've got that news, no dividend here. And it is Martyn Lucas Investor, TLRY. Want Tilray up. There's a reason why I want to Tilray up. Not that one. Tilray. Okay, can't find it there. Let me just do it this way. Content. Videos. Tilray. Show all. Just getting up a video for our new guest from Turkey. Sort by views. Where is it? There's one specific. Not that one. There's the one. Okay. This is what I wanted to show you. Damn it, that's not the one either. That's not the one. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to find the video that our friend could use. Is it that one? Aurora. Oh, it must be this one. Okay, it must be this one. Okay, it must be this. Okay, I've got it. That'll do. Okay. So, are you here, Tolga? Now all you have to do. Now all of you have a friend in Turkey. I will tell you that I don't know if I got this here as well. Tolga, when you had your earthquake disaster in Tolga, I did a fundraiser to raise money for all of those in Turkey. Here it is. We have a lot of friends in Turkey. Can you see this here? Red Cross fundraiser. We did a fundraiser for the earthquake in Turkey. We have friends in Turkey. Look, can you see all these events here? on my music channel. If I give you this, you can go and check it out. We had people phoning in and all sorts. So share. Let me just give you that link there. There you go. This is the I was in Sivas, which not quite affected, but there you go. Earth. Quake. Whoops. Earth. I'm doing your review now, by the way. Earthquake playlist. Whoops a daisy. There you go. Playlist. There you go. There's the earthquake playlist. If I click on one, you'll see what I did. We did a concert. You might want to go and check it out. There you go. Concert to raise money for the Red Cross for all those victims involved in the earthquakes in Syria and Turkey. Please share this video, like the video, and look below in the description and you will find the links to Red Cross. I once was lost, see, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Oh, amazing grace. So there we go. I did I did a whole list of songs there to support and raise money. We sent money from the Red Cross over to Turkey. There you go. Anyway. Now then, I'm going to make this video for you, a review of Sunover. What I would like you to do, though, is... oh, hello, Zed Hink.
Zhink 1988 has become a member. Martyn Lucas, best YouTube show ever.
Thank you, Matt. I've been live since 7 o'clock this morning. I don't know why I'm still here. This is flipping ridiculous. I don't know why I'm here. Anyway, keep doing reviews for people. Must be mental. Right, okay, this is the last one, then I'm going to get off. I don't even know if we can do a closing bell at this rate. Seems a bit daft, doesn't it? Right, okay. Tolga, I'm going to do a review now for Sunover. But I also want to give you this link as well. So save the last link I gave you for the playlist. But this link here is my best review ever because it's Tilray, SNDL, Cron, and Aurora. Best review ever. The Green Day is here. I did this because we wanted to compare which were all the best stocks in this sector. I've just realized something. Hang on a minute. Ignore what I just said there. I thought Sunover in my mind was like Tilray. It's not. It's not in that sector at all. Forget that. Forget I just said that. You don't want to see that video. It's completely different. It's got nothing to do with Sunover. Sunover is all about solar. Bloody hell. For some reason, before I looked at it, I thought this was to do with the green sector. You know what I'm talking about. Mike, so it's a different stock. This is to do with solar. Right. Let me bring it up. I think I've done this one as well. Let me just double check. Ignore me. Ignore me, Tolga. I was talking rubbish then. Made a mistake there. For some reason, it just made me think of that particular stock, but never mind. NOVA. I thought so. Right. Okay, now I can show you what I meant to say. Here was my review 4 months ago. Let's see how it's changed. No problem, mate. I thought it was something else. Here's my Sunover. I did this a few months ago. So I'm going to give you this link. if you did want to go and check this one out, you can. This is what I did a while ago, but I'm going to do a new review now anyway. All right, there is Sunover. Okay. Okay. All right, Sunover. But now we're going to start with your review. Can't believe I did that. That was funny. Right. That was funny. Right, let's do it. Oh, I watched it. Ah, well, there you go. Don't even need to say anything, do I? So let's go straight into it. This will be the end now. Nova at end. Okay. Let me add this one. I think it's important. ENPH, end phase, but 100% in that one as well. So you can compare it. If you're going to do analysis, you should probably compare it to that as well. 18, 5, 38. There you go. Son of a... Son of a... Let me take that one out. Okay, there's the over 20. $20.20. $18. Okay. Right, we've got that now. What's going on here? What's going on? Oh, I missed something in the thing. I guess in Jackson gone. Now to Mike, Mark. What's going on? The most engaged YouTube channel chat in the world. What is going on here? Oh, I ain't got a clue. Why isn't he hanging with us? Green Gang. Oh, God. Yes, Stephen. How could I figure? I ain't got a clue what's going on. I'm not going to pay any attention to that. I've got to get on with this review for Tolga. All right? Okay. Make sure that you take advantage, Tolga, of your Discord now. You can get access to Discord. Right, I've got to go. I'm getting tired. I need to get this review done so I can take a break. All right? I'm not so sure there's going to be a closing bell now. I'll put all these videos out instead. Right, let's get straight to it. Time for this. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Sonova Energy, N-O-V-A. We're talking solar energy once again. I love this sector. You all know my favorite stock in this sector is Enphase Energy. So we're going to compare it to that as well. I think it's very important. In this review, once you've tapped the like button, I hope you have, and click subscribe, ring the bell, I'm going to share with you a back test comparing the S&P 500 to Enphase to Sonova. The latest news, latest trends, what's going on the stock, and all of that. Plus, I'm going to share with you as well the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, what the intrinsic value is, the balance sheets, what are we looking like, debt positions, and all the rest of it, all coming up in this video. Plus, we have Meet the CEO as well. You can invite the CEO onto the show if you would like to do so. All right, shall we do it? Shall we start? The chat's gone a bit crazy. I have no idea quite what's going on. This is being made during a live video. So, Sonova Energy, N-O-V-A. Shall we have a look, first of all, what Sonova Energy is, and look at the overall line graph. You can see it there. Look, it popped up. 2019, just before COVID. What a time to bring a new business out, eh? It popped up 2020. Everybody during COVID thought solar is the future. Let's all buy it. We got all these stimulus checks, all this money. We saw other stocks rise like Kavana. We saw Zoom take off, and all these things which were COVID plays. They all popped up, boom, and then they all fell away again. So straight away, what you've got there is a COVID play. There's March 2020. Up it goes. Straight after COVID, people were getting on Robinhood. People were getting their free money, sitting at home, bored, thinking, Tesla, Zoom, and solar. Let's buy anything with those names in it. So off it went, and down it's come since then. It's never really recovered, has it? Let's have a look at it. Sonova Energy International is an energy service company which engages in provision of responsive energy management solutions. The firm also offers energy products and services. Show me more. The company was founded by William Jackson Berger in 2012, headquartered in Houston, Texas, just down the road from me. All right. William Jackson Berger. If you'd like William Berger on the show, I never invite anyone. I don't believe in selling my services. However, if you are an investor of this company and you email investor relations, tell them about our Meet the CEO series, they can come on the show. They can be part of it. We've had many before and many to come up afterwards. I would love to interview a CEO and have them on the show. So if you'd like to do that, email them and build a relationship. Tell them you're an investor, and hopefully they'll be on the show. 2,047 employees, Houston, Texas. If you're buying it on margin, it's regarded as sort of medium risk. 25% is the lowest, 100 is the highest. It's 50% on margin. So it's regarded as relatively high risk. Market cap, 880 million. So it's a reasonable size company. Negative $2.05 price earnings ratio. Okay, no dividend here. Volume 6.74. Volume today 2.67. Low volume, which means you might have to sell for less to get the stock, to sell your stock. Not a lot of volume on the stock. 52-week high, 24.56. 52-week low, 3.37. As you can see, very volatile. Let's scrolling on down. Now, this is a useful tool we've now got on Robinhood. I do like this feature. We're going to scroll down here and we're going to see the trading trends. Hedge funders, are they buying or are they selling? They were buying, then selling, bit of average then going on, buying and selling. As you can see, so it's quite a volatile trading stock. Let's see who's been buying and selling it. We can see here that More Capital Management have sold, Ardsley Advisory Partners have sold, SCP have sold, reasonable amount of shares as well, 1,430,000 shares there. A difference of 88% down. So they've sold pretty much all their shares. 189,000 shares, market value 1,160,000. Okay, that was Q1 24. Anyone been buying? Well, Caxton Associates have opened a position now. They've just bought in and they bought 10,000 shares. All right, what about insiders? Tell us a little bit about the movement of the stock. Insiders in February were buying. Let's have a look what sort of trading it was, though. Accumulation of shares via grant or reward. So it's basically paid in compensation. It's not insiders buying the stock. It's getting paid via compensation for working there. It's a very different than buying with your own stock. It's a completely different thing. No major buy-ins. This is just buy-ins via grants or reward. It's not buying stocks. And as you can see, it's a very, very small amount anyway. Very, very small amount. No real large positions there being taken by insiders recently. Since August, it's just a few shares, but nothing dramatic really to get excited about. So we're not going to get excited about inside trading or institutions. Nothing there. What about the earnings? Well, as you can see, it's losing money. It's been going sideways. We were going up in Q2 and Q3, but Q4 disappointed, fell away. That's expected, though. That happened with Enphase. We knew all about that. That was we covered all the earnings for that, so we're not concerned about that. Then things improved of Q1, and I would expect things to improve now in Q2. Which is available July the 31st after hours. If you're a member of my channel and you do a minimum of $5, you can ask me to cover the earnings, and I will cover the earnings. This one is in the evening, so I'll work late in the evening after hours, and I will cover the earnings if you are a member and you super chat more than $5, and we will cover the earnings for the stock. All right, so if you want to do that, you can. Now then, are we likely to see an earnings beat? I would say on the next earnings, definitely. This earnings, well, it's hard to say, but I think the good times are coming because solar, like Enphase, is all about interest rates coming down. Interest rates could come down in July. They're going to come down in September, but now people are saying even as early as July. It's getting better and better all the time. So we could get rate cuts anytime. I've been saying it's imminent now for a couple of weeks. So I know that our Q3 is going to be good because could Q2 be good? Well, people believe that rates are coming down now, so could start to buy their solar and order it. Depends if you've got a fixed rate, I guess, on interest or whatever. But rates will come down on the next quarter. I don't know if they're going to be, but I would say things are looking more promising going forward. Who else buys the stock? This is important. This gives us a direction of the style of traders and who's buying it. Sunrun, Plug Power. Plug Power is a great company, but heavily manipulated by scammers, Russian oligarchs, God knows what else. They've tried to get me to, do all kinds of stuff. So I'm not interested. Plug Power is good. Enphase Energy, there it is. Fuel Cell, that's high risk. Blink Charging, that's high risk. Sun Power, never reviewed it. Charge Point, I've reviewed it. I can't remember what the outcome was, though. Solar Edge, another good company. Neo, I wouldn't touch Neo. I'm not interested in that. Next Era Energy, great company. So it has some good companies, but some volatile companies as well. All right, let's look now back before we go. Let's make sure that everyone's tapped the like button so far. Let's look at some news just out, literally just out yesterday. So Susquehanna adjusts price targets on Sunover Energy International to $12 from $10. Maintains positive rating. This is good. I do think the stock is going to rise over the next couple of quarters. Will it rise this quarter? I don't know. There could be some great news. This could be a good time to buy it. I think all solar now is about to take off. I'm very confident of that. I really do believe that's the way forward. I've got solar. My house runs for free. I'm fully aware of the benefits of it. I do prefer Enphase, and we're going to just show you the comparison in a minute. But we've got a rating here increase from 10 to 12. That's very, very good news to read. Jim Cramer, this always makes me laugh here. Jim Cramer says these stocks could soar or sink if Trump wins. Right. What a ridiculous statement that is. They could go up or down. Well, that's useful then, isn't it? Jim Cramer is all about getting you to watch TV. It's always drama, boya, banging sound effects, appealing to the lowest common denominator. Let's make some noise. Let's make it wild and crazy. And we can talk rubbish. It doesn't matter. People will watch. Anyway, Jim Cramer has identified a list of stocks that could experience significant gain or losses if Donald Trump secures the 24 presidential election. Let's be absolutely clear. I'm not going to read all of that. We're going in and out of stocks and rest of it. I'm not going to bother with that. What I am going to say is I would say most people now, even if you are supporting Joe Biden, most people would think after what's just recently happened, Donald Trump is likely to get in as the president. Most people, I think, would agree he's miles ahead in the polls, whatever. So Joe Biden needs some things to attract voters. There's been lots of moves recently in certain things. For example, and I was thinking, this is why I got confused with the stock earlier. The Tilray sector, I'm not going to use the name, I'll try to keep away from that for want of having this video demonetized. It's always what happens. But there's going to be lots of incentives, I think, from the current government to try to win your vote. And I think it's quite fair to say that Biden is behind solar, and I think Donald Trump is more with lighting up the coal mines again. It's just a general term. So I think there'll be an incentive over the next couple of months leading up to November to drive solar, because I think, the chances are Biden will lose the election and Trump will get in, and I don't think this is his main focus. So over the next couple of months, I think we're going to get some incentives on this stock, and people and the government try to make it profitable, make it long lasting. So when Donald Trump takes over, then it could be financially rewarding, and we know that would suit Donald Trump. But I think between now and then, Joe Biden's got to get everyone buying it, giving incentives. I think there could be some of that going on over the next couple of months. So I do think that's worth thinking about. Anyway, let's compare it to the S&P. If you put $10,000 back in 2020, you can see how the green one is Enphase. Enphase really did pile away. It's got the best balance sheet of nearly all stocks. It's a great run business. It's a good balance sheet. I like the business. And as you can see, it stormed ahead of the S&P. It stormed ahead of Sunover. Sunover, by the way, is in purple. The S&P is in blue. And because we've had such amount of growth here, it makes the S&P look flat over that period of time. It isn't actually flat. It's because Enphase had such a rise and drop again. But you can see Enphase is in green, the S&P is in blue, and Sunover is in pink. All right, so it's underperforming the S&P and certainly underperforming Enphase, which I think is the better one to buy. Anyway, let's look at the numbers right now for Sunover, and you can decide for yourself. Here we go. So Sunover, undervaluation, 85%. However, we don't use DCF valuation on this stock. It's not provided, so we cannot say if it is accurate, because we're saying that the stock is worth $46 here, saying it's undervalued by 85%. I don't think you can rely on that. So we're going to knock that out. We're not going to use that. What about this is what we can use. Revenue. Revenue is down 0.1%, hardly at all. But we are expecting now, going forward, June at 811, we're expecting a bit of an S-curve. This is likely to happen. If this happens, of course, the stock is going up. So that's all good. I think the election does have a lot to play in this, though. But anyway, that's good. Operating income, down 22%. It's at the bottom. Expecting it to really take off now. That's good. Net income, it's up 3%. And now we're expecting to take off and then go a bit flat through 25 on net income, however. Investing cash flow, let's have a look at that. Sorry, financing cash flow, down 2%. Investing cash flow, down 3%. That's a positive, of course. And operating cash flow is up 44%. That's good. As I'm talking about it, the stock is rising. We could rank for this stock. Not a lot of interest in it at the moment. And a bullish review would be good. So we're seeing the stock continue to rise. These numbers are looking good as we talk about it. Let's carry on. What about the balance sheet? 11 billion in assets, 231 million in cash. However, 10 billion in liabilities. How much of that is long-term debt? 70+%. Look at that. Now then, that's a hell of a lot of debt. That's not good. That's why I prefer Enphase. They're a much better business. If you're going to buy a business, not a stock price, you're going to buy Enphase. Now, you might go it's more expensive, but don't forget you can fractional share. So if you've got $100 to spend, you can buy $100 of Sunover or $100 of Enphase. I still think there's more growth in Enphase, but that's just me. 70%, 71.23% is long-term debt. That's a hell of a lot of debt. However, with interest rates coming down, growth in store, this could be great. Interest rates will come down 0.25%, I think, in September. It might even come as early as July, and then a couple of months later, another 0.25%. That'll make a big difference. My margin is going to get really cheap very quickly. So I'm really excited about how it's going to benefit my margin, and it'll benefit companies that borrow a lot of money as well. But bearing in mind, the money is spent. It's not like they're using the money to build the business. The money is already spent. It's just now going to reduce their interest payment. So it can help the business. Now, 40% margin looks good. 40%. Now, remember that. Gross margin, net margin. Net margin is negative. 57%. Gross margin, 40%. Let's look at Enphase, the competition. Let me type in ENPH. Let's remember this. 40, 57. All right? It's important to compare. ENPH. 40, 57. Right. Scroll down. There you go. 46% margin. And 15% positive. That is the strength of Enphase. A much, much, much better company. Much, much better company. Okay? Going back, it's worth just comparing them, right? 40, negative 57. I think Enphase is the better buy. Anyway, scroll down. Profitability, 36%. It's going to improve because their rates, interest rates will come down, so their profit will decrease. Sorry, their profit will increase because their expenses on interest, and that's the biggest part of their. What do we say it was? 70% of their expenses is debt. So their profitability score is about to dramatically increase. Their solvency is going to increase because their debt position is going to come down because the interest is going to come down. But look, 25%, it's not good. So what you're buying here is the growth with a stock that's really beat up because it's got a lot of debt. I would prefer to buy a company that has much more dominance in the sector, a better balance sheet, doesn't have this sort of debt, much higher margins, can crush Sunover and take over. I would buy Enphase, but you might feel that this is a better buy because the price is down. Well, you know, make that decision. However, Wall Street think there's a 44% worst case scenario downside. On the average, 54% upside. On the highest, 206% upside. Nice. That's good. Scroll down. There's all the competition. If you want to check the competition out yourself, I will give you the link for this, and you can use the software that I'm using. We just talked about the inside trading. Nothing massive coming in, nothing massive going out. About the same. Just a bit of tax positions moving around. Nothing really to get excited about. Short interest because of the debt is 38. 20 is excessive. 38 is extremely high. So we've got really high short interest at the moment. When we get some good news, positive news, interest rates coming down, people could start buying. It could crush the shorts. That's what you're buying here. You're buying a stock that has a really bad short interest, excessive, dramatically excessive short interest. With some good news, this could explode the stock. That's what you're betting on. Sunover, that's here. Only a week ago, I think we can use this.
Berger, John, welcome back. Good to have you.
Thanks, Carl. It's great to be here.
There is this sort of budding playbook that solar is going to begin to play in this era of huge power demand, and that maybe Fed cuts can be a part of that. You go along with that, I assume?
Yep.
Absolutely. When you look at the power demands, you've got electric vehicles, you have data centers and the AI demand, you also have onshoring of manufacturing and general economic growth. We were in a power bear market for, call it, 21 years, and we just got out of it, from our view, about 18 months or so ago. And we see that this power bull market's going to last for quite a number of years, because it takes a lot, even with what we do, which is solar service behind the meter with storage. It takes a lot to bring all this infrastructure online. And in fact, I'll tell you right now, we're in the middle of Beryl. I'm in Houston, Texas, and I'm operating on Sonova service because our utility, CenterPoint, has over 2 million customers, including myself, without power. So solar is a part of a reliable, cheap power that this country needs more than ever.
Right. Would you argue that the residential market is sturdier at this point than the commercial market?
Yes, I've been in the power business for about 30 years now, and I've done quite a bit, both on the front of the meter, the utility side, and then the behind the meter, the customer side for both businesses and homes. And I'll tell you that what we need is everything. We need to have a more reliable system that operates more like the internet, where you have power behind on the loads, in this case, the homes, which I'm using right now, in conjunction with what we see with the utilities. And when you see a lot of the permitting issues that we still have not had any solution to on the utility side, there's a lot easier way. It's still not easy, but there's a lot easier way to get power and reliable power and cheaper power on the customer side. So especially if rates start to go down a little bit, given what we're seeing in the recent data, we do expect to see quite a bit of demand pickup. In fact, we're seeing a pretty large demand pickup that is personally, I didn't expect it over the last, call it 6 to 8 weeks.
But John, what happens to the tax credits? How confident are you that you can maintain them under the Inflation Reduction Act going into the election?
Yes, that is a good question in terms of the Inflation Reduction Act. One thing is we are just now starting to see as an industry the cash flows from the Inflation Reduction Act. And so that's going to go into our cash flow, which very much as a company, we're focused on generating the cash. When you look at the bipartisan nature of the IRA, despite a lot of the sound points or sound bites, if you will,
it has a long tenure of having both Republican and Democratic support. The Inflation Reduction Act was actually designed to accommodate the existing oil and gas industry. Obviously, many of those companies are headquartered here in Houston. And so we see a lot of bipartisan support when you get away from, I would say, the politicians when they're running for office. And we're seeing a lot of investment, billions and billions of dollars, not just solar companies, but oil and gas companies in these types of solutions that the Inflation Reduction Act is supporting. So when push comes to shove, I think that the Inflation Reduction Act, in terms of the majority, especially the tax credits, are going to stay on hold regardless of who wins the White House.
Joining us this morning is Sunnova's founder and...
There you go. Interesting points. Let me scroll down to the sentiment over the last 90 days. 46%, moved up to 60%, 30 days, 75%, 7 days, and no news today. Okay, let me give my final thoughts on this stock. I think that solar is in the next quarter, not necessarily this quarter, but the next quarter, I think is going to explode. I think we got good things. I think that CEO there was dead right. More people need power than ever before. Like you mentioned, EVs, EV tolls, data centers. We're going to need more power. We want to become more independent in the United States as well for its power. I think solar is the way to go. Do I think this is the best company? Well, its stock is down. Its earnings ratio is a lot lower than some of the competition. I think the best buy is Enphase Energy, though, overall. But it does have a huge amount of short interest. With volume on a good earnings, this could go nuts. It could go up a lot here. 38% short interest. The stock is going up. I mean, it's up today nearly 4%. It's up 16% on the week. It's definitely 36% going up. I mean, it must be getting pretty tight. 79% over the last 3 months with such a short interest. That is pretty good in my book by any stretch. I do think there's going to be some incentives here. I think Biden's going to need to do something if he's going to keep Trump out of the White House. He's going to have to come up with all kinds of gimmicks and ideas to incentivize. And then, of course, once this takes off, Trump will see it as a really good business, more so than a green play. I think he'll want to keep it because it makes money. I think that will just be a no-brainer. Interest rates are going to come down. That's a big part of this business. So for me, it's a buy for this sector. I think Enphase is the better buy. For this sector, definitely buy this sector. I think we're going to see massive gains over the next couple of quarters. This could be a good one with the amount of short interest, the debt position, some good news, some announcements from government, interest rates coming down, a beat on earnings could create that. So this is a potential buy from me. Certainly one for further investigation. Definitely the sector is a buy. Is this stock a buy? I prefer Enphase. I don't see any point in buying several. However, it's interesting. It's good. I see a positive here with the amount of short interest, the potential, the earnings, and all those things all coming together. You could have a really big play here, and it could explode. Anyway, that's my thoughts. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find Alpha Spread, which is what I use. All the links are down there. Over here, I'll put my full Alpha Spread playlist and the Sunover playlist. I think I have a playlist for Sunover. I'll put that down here, and you can see my earnings if I cover them. If anybody wants to request an earnings, I'll cover it, and all the past reviews as well. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that was for Tolga, who just came in, became a member from Turkey. And Stacey Bailey paid the super chat to bump it to the top. So there you go. Another 3 reviews today? Yeah, 3. I'm exhausted. I'm going to get off. Thank you, Tolga. You're very welcome. I think they did, not a fact, but evidence points towards it. What was that? I didn't know about the fact that they were shut down by the elites. That what makes fascinating and all the more reason to dig into the situation, Mike. What are we talking about? I missed it. I missed it. Anyway, that's it from me. I am absolutely exhausted. I'm going to go and have a lie down, have a cup of tea, have a biscuit, watch the telly. I want to put these videos out. Will I be back for the closing bell? Well, I probably should. It's an hour and a half. Yes, I will be back for the closing bell. Yes, I will. I don't know. I won't be able to put these videos out. I'll have to put them out after the show. I might even do a smaller Nikola Tesla. Oh. You're talking about Nikola and Tesla. Okay. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you very much. We're doing well. We're all good, rocking and rolling. Shall we have a quick look at XRP? Never look back. Never look back. Just going to look back. Just going to look back. Never look back. Never look back. Why are you looking back? 59 now. Why are you looking back? I actually don't care. I actually don't care. I actually hope it goes up for all of you that own it. I really, really do. For me, I made money. I got profit on it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy. I hope it does go to $5, though. It doesn't matter. Right, that's it. Thank you ever so much indeed. Ha ha, poor Martin. I ain't got a clue what's going on. Yes, he did, Stacey. You missed a lot of shenanigans. Yeah, honestly, I'm bloody tired. My voice is gone. Oh, I got coffee here. I forgot all about it. It's gone bloody cold. Right, I'm going to warm that up in the microwave and dip a digestive biscuit into it. That's what I'm going to do. I could literally close my eyes and go to sleep live on the show. That would be weird, wouldn't it? He's fallen asleep. Is he asleep? Yeah, he is. Can you imagine the conversation? I think he's fallen asleep. That's not very professional, is it? Live on the show. He fell asleep again. I can imagine it tomorrow. Right, okay, redirect to the extra channel, keep the family together, come and say hello. Tolga, become a member. Once over I had XRP. There you go. XRP. Happy birthday, Stephen Lewandowski's granddaughter. Happy birthday. Hey, 18th birthday today. No song needed, Martin. It's a members only thing. Stephen Lewandowski, if you have your daughter become a member, I'll do happy birthday in the closing bell. How about that? Just paint your eyelids with eyeballs and say it was on mute. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Close my eyes, paint eyeballs, and just, yeah, the show's on mute. I don't think anyone's going to buy that. Like, there'd be no movement, would there? Yeah, there'd be no movement. That popper was hilarious. Yeah, you saw that, did you? Yeah, right. We're not talking about that anymore. That's Leah larking around. Larking. Right, Leah was larking. Right, I'm out of here. I'm done. I don't care. I don't care now. I've done enough. I've done too much. I've done too much by not doing enough. I'm out of here. There's only 15 people watching now. They've all given up. Thought, I'm not sitting here for 3 hours, 16 hours. What sort of show is this? Ridiculous. Right. Let's roll the credits, because you've got to thank people. You got to thank people when they show up and give you money. Does anyone give me money today? Probably. Let's do this. Here we go. Shidoo, vidoo, vidoo, bap, doo, vidoo, wah. Roll the credits. Let's get out of here. New subscribers: Mahesh, Fausto, Owls, members: William, Tolga, Zed Hink, Super Chats, Robbie Cooper, Team Fusion, Zax8, and Stacey Bailey. There we go. Lovely stuff. That's it from me. How did we do today on the subscribers? Like the public ones as well. You know what I mean? 405 people came through the show. 9,300 views over the last 48 hours. 27,200 $1,275. It's like a stadium now. Stadium of people. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I can't believe it. I can believe it. It says it on the screen. So there you go. All right. I'm out of my XRP. I don't give a monkey's bum. I sold it. As soon as it arrives into my bank, I'm going to bring it in. My bank balance is going to go up by $900. I'm going to get $9 from Robinhood and free money, and I'm just going to leave it in there. It's going to reduce my margin. How about that? And then tomorrow, XRP is going to go to $5,000. Some people say it's the new Bitcoin. Imagine, I'll be that guy with the pizza. Remember the guy with the pizza who bought 2 pizzas for 500 Bitcoin? I'll be that guy. And it'll be like XRP, and Sensei will go, I told you not to sell it. And I go, yeah, but you buggered off for a month. It's your fault. It's your fault. I've lost all my money. It is your fault. That's what'll happen. Anyway, hospital crack is working again. Hospital crack is working again. Thank you, Martyn. Thank you, Martyn, for the show. Class act. Encore, encore. Bravo, bravo. Hospital crack is working again. I don't even know what that means. That's it. I don't even care what it means. Quite frankly, I don't care what it means. It means something. Do I have to know? No. Can I live another day without knowing? Yeah. That's it from me. Join me on the extra channel. Thank you ever so much. See you all later. Until next time, as always, thank you very much. Ta-ra. Love you all. And see you later. What a professional ending that was. Take care of yourselves and each other if you want. Either way, I ain't bothered. Ta-ra. Read the feed later. Read the feed later? Now you want... So I've been live for 6 hours. I was live at 6 o'clock this morning. It's now 12:30. 6.5 hours. And now I've got to go through the feed. Then I've got to go and edit the videos. Then I've got to do all the thumbnails. Then I've got to come back for the closing bell. Really? Are you having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? I'm out of here. Bye-bye. All right. All right. Tutu.
Today we've got a broad-based rally, so we're going to continue here. As Tim mentioned, S&P up about 31 points, Dow really the outperformer up 700 points. I'm Carol Masser along with Tim Stanovic. This is Bloomberg Business Week. The close is coming your way in just a moment. We'll continue on radio. This is Bloomberg. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. What another amazing day. Absolutely fantastic. Let's bring up the information here, the chart. Andrew Krause, thank you for your subscription. We got some videos coming out later on this evening. We've got a Trump video, a crypto video, news on the bell. We've got Polaris Energy for malic acid. We've got a review for him coming out today. Being a member, there's a member video, one coming out, XRP, IITU, and Nova. Lots of stuff coming out this afternoon. We had a very long show, I think nearly 6 hours. I wasn't even going to come back when I thought to myself, no, you can't just not go back. I could sit on a beach or a river right now, no problem at all. But no, we're always here. After we finish here, I will do those videos. Someone called No. We can only review stocks if you are a member of the channel. So there you go. It's a member's perk. What a day. We've just broken another all-time high. We're now at 106,008. Look at that. $106,000. I can't believe it sometimes. It blows my mind. It really, really does. Sold all my crypto today. Sold all of it. After I finished the show, I went on and just sold everything else as well. So I've completely sold all of my crypto. I've got $7.97 left. That's it. Nothing. And what is my experience? Let's talk about it right now. Let's talk about it. Let's make a video on it because it's all gone. Here we go. So sold all BTC at top. Oops. At top. Let's correct that. At top. There we go. Right. Crypto. I've sold all of my crypto. XRP, sold it all. Bitcoin, sold it all. Meme stocks, crazy stocks, binky bonks, you name it, sold it all. The whole lot has gone. What's my experience of Bitcoin? How's it been? How do I feel now? Now it's all sold. Let's talk about it in this video. So I had about $5,000 of crypto. The majority was Bitcoin, then XRP, then lots of other bits and pieces. And it's now all sold. When I first came into crypto, I was new to the markets and I was excited by trading and I was looking at ways to make money quickly. When I first started doing this show on YouTube 3 years ago,
and would be encouraged by everybody. Everything's going to the moon. Everything's exciting. And over 3 years, I learned and grew and made lots of mistakes. And I'm sure I'll continue to make mistakes, continue to evolve. It's just a journey. It's not the destination. It's the journey. That's all life is. During that time, I bought in Bitcoin. I sold Bitcoin. I traded Bitcoin. I traded XRP. I traded every other thing under the sun. What's my experience of it now? Well, now I am done with it. I cannot see that I'll ever buy any more crypto. I don't think I will. I think that's it for me now. Can't see why I would come back again. My experience has been, well, mixed. I started doing this because at the end of the day, I want to get to $1 million within 6 years. And I am very comfortably on that journey now at 105,984. Because that is my goal. That's how I can retire. Not that I'm ever going to stop working. I love doing this. I love working. But $1 million when I own my own home and no car loan, I can live on that very, very easily. So there's no problem at all with that. That's my aim. That's my goal. That's my target. Crypto was always a thing I thought we needed. Thought I needed crypto perhaps in my portfolio. The use case, we learned a lot about it. Well, since I've learned about crypto and so on and now exited it, I've learned a bit more. I've learned that it's not all quite what it seems, and you don't know exactly what it seems until you completely finish the journey, as I have potentially, I believe, today. Very often you don't know 3 or 4 steps down the line what's going to happen, because there are so many things hidden behind doors. Until you open the door and walk through, you don't know what the next hurdle is going to be. Well, essentially, I had $5,000, different coins, different crypto, bought it. Most of it was on my ledger and on my Coinbase. And then I'd made $126,000, 127% on Bitcoin. I was happy with that. I sold that. Then we had a bit of a rally today with XRP. Didn't make much money on that, $20 actually. I just got tired of owning it, tired of waiting for some magic to happen. At the end of the day, my businesses that I own, my Coca-Colas, my Google, my Microsoft, my Nvidia, they sell products every day, services every day, and they make money every day. I can understand that. That's easy. Very straightforward. I own the S&P. It makes me money. I earn money on my job, YouTube in my case. I invest. I spend as little as possible, and I build up my wealth. Simple, really. My businesses are working for me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, earning money, and then they pay me with growth and dividends. My Bitcoin, my crypto, my XRP is purely waiting for somebody else to buy in because they believe it's worth more. That's it. It's not earning any money. It's not doing anything. It's just sitting there waiting for somebody else to buy it so it goes up in value. That's it. So basically, I'm waiting for magic. Honestly, I got bored of waiting. I'd made some money, and I'm very happy owning the S&P and making money every day, and my dividends growing all the time, and my interest going up all the time. I'm happy with that, and I'm going to reach my goals. So today, I thought, sod it. XRP was the next stock, the next asset that had finally come into balance. So it had made a bit of money. Then I sold it, and then because I had a few binky bonks and a few meme coins left over, I sold them. I sold the lot. So when I bought in, it was very easy to buy in. I was buying in crypto coin all over the place. Selling out, a little bit different. And until you sell everything, you don't realize how it's all going to go. With my XRP on Coinbase, even in advanced mode, it cost me $10 to sell. I had about $890 worth of XRP, and it cost me $10 to sell. Now, you might argue, well, if you've made 1,000,000%, who the hell cares paying $10? Well, I do, because the whole point of crypto was you can move it for free, send it around the world for free, sell it for free. Well, you can't. In reality, you can't. There's fees and charges, and smoke and mirrors everywhere. Some crypto gets sold and bought instantly. Some you have to wait for. Some you stake, and then I lost about $200 on Polygon. That disappeared. That was supposed to be unstaked, and it ended up going the wrong place. It was probably my fault, but it was converted into something else, and then I couldn't get it out. There's no one to speak to. It's just left there now, stuck middle of cyberspace somewhere. So I started to sell all my coins. So I paid fees all over the place, even in the advanced mode, so the fees would be minimal. Then I ended up, some of the coins I couldn't even sell because they're no longer traded on Coinbase. Couldn't transfer them to Robinhood because they weren't transferable there. They weren't sellable, tradable there either. So there's a couple of things. Admittedly, it's only $8. I'll show you that's what's left on my Coinbase. But there's money here just stuck there, $8. That's just on one. And then there's all these coins with a few cents here and a few cents there. Look, 34 cents there in Sandbox and 36 cents in Decentraland. And there's 62 cents in Flow and 19 cents in this one. And all this money just stuck there, right? Well, it adds up to $8. Now, if that was in the bank, that would be unacceptable. You'd walk into the bank and they'd give you $8 back. But in crypto, we just go, oh, well, that's how it is. There's no one to complain to. There's nothing you can do. They've all got minimum orders. You can't sell it. So at the end of the day, I made money from it. It was interesting for a while. That's when I was young and knew very little about investing. It seemed exciting that I might be able to become a gazillionaire owning some crypto coin. Now, I'm very happy owning real businesses, making real money, and every day I'm up, and I just want to protect that as much as possible. I want to put as much money in there as possible. In the next couple of days, I'll have the money in my bank account. I'll bring it in. I'll get a 1% match on Robinhood. I will reduce my margin. I'll be paying less for interest. I'll be winning, and I'll be growing 13% a year. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to be concerned if suddenly this coin isn't tradable anymore, and I'm done. So there it is. That was my experience of crypto. There's nothing more for me to say now because I'm done. I found it really kind of uninteresting, if I'm honest, not that exciting. Not exciting watching crypto just sit there, hoping it goes up because somebody else decided to pay more for it, when I'm more interested with knowing that Tesla has produced a new car. I'm going to sell a car. I'm going to sell an Optimus robot. Amazon has earned more money on Prime Day. These are real tangible things that I can absolutely put my hand to and relate to, understand. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. And the other thing, to finish up with, people would say to me that you need crypto because you've got to be able to, you can send money around the world. And I often send money back to England, Norway, and I've done it all in Central Europe. And I do it for free all the time. And it's instant all the time. There are no fees all the time. And it doesn't disappear, and I don't have to transfer it and convert it. So I don't see a need. And whenever I go on holiday or around the world, I take a credit card with zero fees, no transaction fees, and I get 3% cash back, and it's instant, and I got fraud protection. I don't see any need for it. If crypto disappeared tomorrow, I don't think the world would change a jot. If some of my businesses disappeared, I would know if Apple had disappeared. I would know if Amazon had disappeared because they are tangible businesses which I use and earn money. So there we go. That is my thoughts on crypto. I am done. I've sold it all, and I've got $8 just stuck in cyberspace. Once my money is transferred into my account and brought in to my bank, I will probably close my Coinbase account. I don't see any point in reopening it at all. Because what am I doing? Waiting for Bitcoin to crash back down to $10,000 or something like that and then buy it again? Doesn't seem any point, to be honest. So there you go. There's my experience of Bitcoin, crypto, XRP. I don't know. I wish everyone the best, and I hope it does go up and make everybody millionaires. And I won't feel bad about it. I will feel thrilled to bits that everybody else who owns it makes money. But for me, I'm not bothered. I'm going to be making money anyway. So there you go. Click above my head. Click above my, what sort of video was that? Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. There you go. What are your thoughts? Do you believe in crypto? Do you feel it's important? Can you sleep without it? Can you just forget all about it? Or is it something that you need as part of your portfolio? Let me know in the comments below. Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Let's see what you say about that. Hey, Stephen. Hi, Martin. Hi, Stephen. Hi, Henrik. No, we can cover this if you're a member, but you're not a member, I'm afraid. Stephen Lewandowski. Hey, Vaz, I haven't forgotten you. And by the way, I've got your video. I'm going to be messaging you soon about that, so I haven't forgotten you. Congratulations, Martin. Yeah, I made a bit of money, and I'm done, and I'm happy. I've got nothing to say. That's the point. I think it's a fad, and it's exciting, and I don't know what to say about it. There just isn't anything to say about it. Hi, Stephen. Just took 60 milligrams of prednisone. Wow. Is that for your reaction today? Feeling better, Mike? Anyone heard from Bill? Yes, Bill was here this morning. I never understand. Bill comes in before the show starts. You may see all the comments. All very, very sad comments. He's dying today. He's going to be dead by tomorrow. Loads of comments like that. And then when the show starts, he's not here. And then he does it again tomorrow. I don't know quite what that's all about, but it is a bit sad, I think. A little better. Bill was here this morning early. Yes, he's always in the show before it starts and then disappears. It's kind of strange. Hi, Mike, Henrik, Martin, and everyone. Join the family and subscribe. Martin, you are a true friend. Thank you so much for being my friend. You're welcome, Mike. What have I done? You just said, Martin, you are a true friend. Thank you so much for being my friend. I don't know what I did. I just sat here. Did I miss something there? I don't mean no, but a person, but the person no. I'm confused. Subscribe. Hey, Stephen. You need to convert them all to one coin, then sell that. I did convert. I tried that as well. That was also expensive. I did do some converting as well. There were some stocks I couldn't. There's fees to convert as well. It's supposed to be free to go to USD. No, it's not. It isn't. It isn't. I just can't be bothered with it. It's just more of a annoyance, a distraction, if anything else, really, isn't it? Just yeah. Hi everyone. Crypto dust. Yeah, crypto dust. That's what it is. It's just dust now. I had 2 cents in like 30 coins. Couldn't sell them, but could convert them to BTC. Yeah, I had a few coins that I was able to do that, and I did that. But there's still a few that are below. There are a few that are below, like 13 cents in Ethereum. You can't convert it. It won't let you convert it. It says you haven't got enough value in it. It's like, well, imagine all the billions, millions and millions of people that have 13 cents in Ethereum. They can't sell it. Where's all the money gone? I mean, the crypto exchanges are just making money out of us hoping that we're going to trade it. It just sits there forever. So when people say it's never going to go to zero, it's not going to go to zero because there's so much crypto that's lost that you just can't access anymore. It just sits there. It just seems silly. I just got bored of it. You need to pump it up. You need to pump it all into bibbity bip and doubly backflip coin, Martin. You need to pump it all into bibbity, bibbity, yubbity, doubly backflip coin. I agree. That's the way I need to put it. That one's going to be great. Hi, review, MFI and hi. Review, Aki ready. I'm afraid it's a membership perk. If you want to be a member of our channel for a couple of bucks, I can do it for you. But it's a membership perk. We did like 3 reviews today, if you'd like that. There he is, Rocket Man. Sam, how long has it been? Sam, it's lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. You're lucky we're not in members mode. You sneaked in there. How's it going? September the 30th is coming close, and then I have to find a new job. Have you not found one yet? I'm really sorry to hear that. Wow, look at SoFi Go. SoFi. Let's have a quick look for Robbie Cooper. SOFI. SoFi Technologies. Up today, 6.2%. Very nice indeed. It's only going back to where it was, though, 3 months ago. It's still trending down, but it's nice to see if you're trading the stock. But it is ultimately trading downward, though. That's over the year. Look, it's a trading stock. This is run by a terrible CEO. I covered this before. CEO hasn't got a clue, talks rubbish. It trades up, trades down. It goes in. It's great for a trading stock, but I can't buy it as a business, I'm afraid. It just has no stability at all. Moon Shadow K, how you doing? Lovely to have you here. Henrik from Denmark, lovely to have you here. Robbie, hi Mike, Mike, how you feeling? Mike, are you able to call in? Would love to hear from you. Mike was having a very, very bad time today. I'd love to hear from him. Am I far down the review list with SoFi? Let's have a look. I did 3 reviews today, so you would have made it up a little bit. Let's have a look. Texas Pacific is next. Let's have a look. Where are you? Oh, SoFi is next. So tomorrow. Yeah. Robbie Cooper, tomorrow you shall be done. Yes, tomorrow. I'll do another 2 tomorrow. Yes, Jay, thanks for asking. Good evening, Mike. I kind of feel Sensei would feel crap after hearing that speech. So you were saying the Sensei Crypto Challenge wasn't worth it. It's just not for me anymore. Partly, I mean, let's be honest, Sensei's not been here for a month, so I've not had Sensei's encouraging influence for the last month. I've been here every day, and obviously it's things have changed. A month's a long time. The stocks have changed and grown. My portfolio has grown a lot over the last month, and Sensei's not been here. And he gave me words of encouragement. Hold your crypto. I've not heard those encouraging words. Does anybody feel the same? I mean, I made $5,000. You know, I did. Well, no, I didn't make 5,000, did I? Made about 2. You know, I did all right. But I'm doing so much better just owning businesses. So I'm happy with that. I think less is more for me. Less is more now. And I kind of feel Sensei would feel rubbish after hearing that speech. Saying Sensei's Crypto Challenge wasn't worth it. No, I don't feel that. I think for other people it would definitely be worth it. If you like crypto, if you find crypto interesting, if you read it, study it, you're excited by it, I think it's great. I honestly just got bored with it. I find businesses interesting, what they're doing, what products and services they're providing. I don't get excited by the crypto. So I got bored. Now, if you're younger and you like higher risk and higher volatility and you like the story of crypto, then it's right for you, because I'm sure it's going to be around and I'm sure it's going to make money. I'm sure that my XRP is going to make more money. I just thought, sod it. I could put 1,000 in my Robinhood, get 1% match, then it will grow 10% a year, reduce my margin by 6. That's enough without the worry. Thanks, Martin. I understand you're a busy man. Thank you. Yes, I haven't forgotten you. Sensei can retire from the show. No, he's still going to be doing all this Sensei's job hasn't changed. He'll still be doing all the charts, the technicals. He'll still be doing his Sunday shows. And we look forward, and I look forward to hearing him on Sunday. Can't wait. I'm just not buying any crypto for myself. Right, let's have a look. We've got Mike here. Let me put him in the green room. Let's go over to Mike. This is great. We're going to hear from Mike. Mike wasn't very well this morning. So, Mike, you're live on the show. How are you?
Tired. Very tired.
Very.
I have no idea what caused that. Last time it was mangoes, and the time before that was pistachios. So I haven't eaten any of that stuff, and I didn't even hardly eat anything when I got, my whole body was covered with welts. And then my face started swelling up, and my lips, and I knew I had to go to the hospital.
So you don't know what caused it? You've got no idea?
No idea.
Wow, that's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Because how do you avoid what you don't know you did?
I know. And when I took the walks out in the backyard, there's plenty of sumac, which I'm allergic to that, but I wasn't anywhere near it. So I don't know. But thanks for all the sympathy.
Well, I'm sorry that you had to go through it. You can still see you've got some puffiness in your face, but it's nowhere near.
Cold.
No, it's going
But
down, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not like it was. They just gave me prescription for 5 days, 3 of them at 20, so that's 60 milligrams. I don't know, that's a lot.
Now, it's not just the physicalness, is it? It's not just physically you look puffed up. It affect you. It's difficult to breathe, right? If your throat's swollen, is that right?
Absolutely. The last time I almost died. I mean, the doctor told me I'd have like half the time if I'd eaten mangoes again, which the skin on the mango is the same kind of sap that's in, it's very similar to the sap that's in sumac. And so that's where I got it before, but the doctor told me that if I had come in contact with either mangoes or pistachios again, I'd only have half the time to get to the hospital.
Wow. Half the time? You mean how long's that?
Well, she said about 7 minutes.
7 minutes? If you get a reaction, you can die in 7 minutes.
Absolutely. The last time I thought I was going to die, they strapped me to the gurney and shot me with a high dose of adrenaline and then the prednisone. It's crazy. I mean, you can't breathe. And the first time I had it with my first wife was Christmas Eve. And I'd eaten a whole bag of pistachios the night before. But the next day I ate one and my throat swelled shut. I couldn't even breathe. And I had to drive myself to the hospital. And it was about 15 minutes away. So I just barely got there.
Oh my God, I can't imagine driving yourself, experiencing that. You can't breathe and you're scared and you're, oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
Well,
I called my girlfriend this time, but she didn't actually take me, but she went with me because I was afraid that if I had stopped and picked her up, that I wouldn't make it. So.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't give enough attention to this. I didn't realize how serious it was until I'm speaking to you now.
No. I don't need the attention. It's all good.
Well,
I appreciate you guys as friends, all of you.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know me. I'll make a joke out of it. You can't die because if you die, I'm a moderator down.
And plus, you're the next oldest.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Now I'm the next for the chopping block. So please don't die. Don't make me look bad. Just keep on going, right? I don't care if it's difficult. Just keep going.
Right. I'm going to keep plugging.
I'm glad you're okay, Mike. And I'm sure I speak on everybody on the behalf of everyone. We all love you here, and but you're a big part of the family, and I'm glad you're okay. I only wish you knew what it was so you could avoid it.
Yeah, me too. I've been sitting here for the last 2 days trying to figure it out because it started yesterday, and I just couldn't take it anymore. I mean, you should have seen me. I look like a porcupine. I mean, they were everywhere on my whole body. And they weren't
Porcupine?
just,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
well, that many. Well, the medicines affected me, but
What?
I was just like,
What did you have over your body?
It was welts.
Like spots?
Yeah, like hives. Hives is really what it really is, but what caused them, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Anyway.
Mike, thanks for sharing that with us. Thanks for calling in, and I'm glad you're feeling better with us now. Thank you, Mike.
Okay. Thank you. See ya.
Yeah. Cheers. Appreciate that. There's Mike just updating us. Imagine experiencing that. Bloody hell! I can't even imagine what that was. What that would be like to experience. I don't think I've ever had a reaction like that. I've had sinuses, and that's a reaction, but I don't think that really counts. But anyway, it's good to see Mike back with us again today. Oh, Mike is calling in. He's hanging up. I don't think he meant to. There we go. If he does, please call back. Oh, are you trying to call back, Mike? It looks to me like he may be. No, I don't think he's. I think he's accidentally calling back. It looks like he's not really moving in the camera. So there we go. Mike, can you if you can hear that noise? It's Mike keeps calling me back, but he's not actually. No, now he's gone. There we go. Mike, what are you doing? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, let's read down here. At least Bill is in touch with us. I think he might feel lonely, but doesn't want to be here all the time. I don't know. I wish he could just join us throughout the show and chat with us. He puts all the statements before the show and then isn't here to talk to anybody. So it's not really helping him, is it? It's not giving him any comfort if he just puts a statement and then disappears. I don't know what to say. Anyway, good afternoon all. What a day today. Dow up 700 points right now. Yeah, what a day indeed. Look at it. No, Martin, I was just saying I appreciate you being my friend. It means a lot to me and all the members in the chat. Yes, we all appreciate each other. I'm still watching. I'm still waiting on. Oh, I still want to do that. Yeah, absolutely. That hasn't changed. I'm on about, for me, investing in crypto. We love you, Mike. Even though we never met in person, I consider you a friend. I think everyone does. Hey, Mark. Yes, Jay. Back at you. Elon tweeted he's moving Tesla HQ from California to Texas. That's interesting. I can pop down and see him then. Yes, it's been a long time. I've missed you. No job so far found, but I would go back to working at the vineyard again. But the future, I'm thinking about performing on the cruise ships. That's a wonderful thing to do. I spent years doing the cruise ships. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time doing that. Are you married, though? Aren't you married? It's a good single man's life, I'll tell you that. It's great if you're single. I'm not so sure it's a good married man's thing. You won't stay married for very long. That's all I'm going to say on that. Sam, if you're looking for a job and are located near PA, I can help you. Just an offer, but I don't know, but it's tough out there. Jay, he's actually in England. I'm sure he appreciates that offer, but he's in England. What's SAPA? It's PA is Philadelphia. It's a bit of a way to go. Southeast Pennsylvania. Oh, sorry, Pennsylvania. What did I say? No, I said Pennsylvania, didn't I? No, I said Philadelphia. It's Pennsylvania. Oops, got that wrong. Crip walk for the crypto. Yes, LOL. I would travel wherever the money is, but not that far. Not every day anyway. The man, the myth, the legend. Who is the man, the myth, the legend? Hope you get well soon, Mike. Yes, Mike. Nice, Mike. Hex from Trolls. Get to the chopper. Mike, you look better than this morning. A lot better. What's going on, Valentine C? What's going on? Everything's going on. You blink, you miss it. The snake. It was the snake. That's a point. Mike, could it be the snake? Could it be the snake looking at you? It's a venomous snake. They don't have to spit. They can just look. Right? The power of the snake. Yes. I reckon it was a snake. You can't think of anything else. I reckon it was a snake. He was looking at you funny. I'm telling you. These snakes be buggers. The snake, it was a snake. I think it was a snake. I love mangoes. It happens to me with peaches. Really? I can eat peaches all right. 7 minutes. I know. Can you imagine? MSK, seriously, can you imagine? If he has a peach or a mango, he's got 7 minutes to live. Bloody hell. Keep the mangoes away from me. 7 minutes? Bloody hell, my heart goes out to Mike. Yes, indeed. Ninja mangoes. Yeah, watch out for those ninja mangoes, Mike. I reckon it was a snake. 106,000. Look at this. Ridiculous. Mike, find where your local ambulance place is at. Might be closer than the hospital in a life-threatening... Yes. Or just move next... Get a tent, pitch up next to the hospital. That's what I would do. If you're on the edge of 7 minutes all the time, I'm living next door to the hospital. In fact, I'm right outside the front door. Seriously, be careful and cautious. It's no joke, this. We're all joking about it because this is what we do, right? Mike knows that. Hi, Mike. Looking good, mate. Yes, he's looking good. Mango beat Ninja. Hiya, Crag. Moon Shadow K. Get better soon. That's nice. That's nice from Moon Shadow. Now the trolls know the weakness. Yeah, they've just got to mention snake, or what was it? Mangoes. Get well soon, Mike. Yes. Thoughts on SISI? I don't know, Killer Kev 23. I would need to do a review for you. It's a member's perk. I'm not doing it. Thanks, everyone. What aren't you doing? I'm not doing it. Thanks, everyone. Mike can still handle the trolls. He's a pro. Yes, he can. Mike, I'm glad you're doing so much better. Thanks, Tim. It wasn't the snake, Martin. And Vaz, it wasn't the snake. It wasn't the snake. He doesn't believe in the power of the eyes. That's the trouble with Mike. He's a doubting Thomas. He doesn't believe in the power of the looking, right? He doesn't believe in that. I do. We've proved it on the show. We've proved it. The power of the look. The power of the look works. You've seen me do it. The power of the super chat, remember? You've seen me do it. How many times have you seen me demonstrate the power of the super chat? Look into my eye. You've all seen it. I reckon that's what happened with the bloody snake. Let's go, plug power. Plug, let's have a look. Oh, nice. Plug power today over the $3. That's nice. Revenge from the snake. You can develop an allergy from food or nuts after many years of eating them. And then one day, bang. Isn't that weird? So you can eat nuts and stuff for years, and then one day you've got an allergy. See, I haven't got any allergies, well, apart from sinuses. And I didn't get that until I came to America. But then maybe there's not allergy stuff in the air in England. When I came here, bloody hell. Not straight away, but I do now. What about if you eat mango ice cream? It's not worth risking, is it? Robbie Cooper, don't be funny. Don't be clever. It's not worth the risk. We don't need mango ice. No one needs mango ice cream in their lives. The sap from mango or skin is what is allergic. The sap from mango on the skin. It's not the actual fruit. Okay. You wouldn't risk it though, would you? Or what about the mango chutney you get in Indian restaurants? Robbie Cooper, will you stop confusing the situation? Mike doesn't need all this drama in his life. He's getting over a bloody allergy here, and you're giving it, you're making it a joke. It's not a joke. This is serious business. I purchased MASA lifetime membership for air ambulance and ambulance transport. I am 65 years old. You never know when you will need an ambulance. A membership. See, in England, you just phone 999, ambulance turns up. You haven't got to be in a club. Bloody hell, Mike. Mike, if you join the ambulance club, MASA, M-A, not NASA, MASA, join it. Stephen Lewandowski mentioned it. Have to wash your hands very well when peeling the mangoes. But, Mike, why are you even doing mangoes then? Why are you going anywhere near a bloody mango? Mike, stop going near mangoes. If you know it's the mango, stop going near it. Honestly, Mike, it's your own fault. It's your own fault. If you know it's the mangoes, but you keep going near the mangoes. Just saying, Mike. Yeah, you are. Look, Mike, MSK said, stop peeling mangoes. I mean, there we go. Advice. It took, how long did it take? 3 years of getting to know Mike? Now we can pass on the information. Mike, don't peel mangoes. Whew, I'm glad we told him now. Now he knows. Mike, I bet you feel good now. Now you know. Taking 3 years. I'm glad MSK was here today. Now Mike knows. Don't peel mangoes. Problem solved. It's like $3,000 to join. Is it? And what do you get? You pay $3,000. Then what do you get? A guaranteed ambulance. Don't you get an ambulance anyway? Isn't that what 911's for? Jay Long. He thinks it's funny. Jay Long, this is not funny. This is serious. This is about peeling mangoes. Very serious matter. Damn, Mike, I would hate it. Could never eat prawns again. I wouldn't care. The only problem I would get is if I couldn't have a tea and biscuits. If you told me I could never have a cup of tea and a proper biscuit, and I don't mean American biscuits. I don't mean those little rolls. I don't mean biscuits that are pretend biscuits that are just sugar. I mean real, rich tea, digestives, English, proper biscuits. If you told me I could not eat and drink tea and biscuits ever again, that'd be it. I'd find the nearest cliff. No point living. I can't be doing without. If I can't have tea and biscuits, life's miserable. That's what I reckon. I never peeled mangoes and got allergic eating fruit salad at my daughter's cheerleaders' picnic. So, I never peeled mangoes and got allergic eating a fruit salad at my daughter's cheerleaders' picnic. Yeah, but what a way to get an allergy, though. At a cheerleader's picnic. That's the way to do it. If you're going to get an allergy, do it with a bunch of cheerleaders. It's not that bad, really, is it? You've been painting a negative picture all afternoon, doom and gloom. You got it while attending a cheerleader's picnic. Sounds like you had a good time, mate. Don't make it out to all be doom and gloom. There's always a positive ray of sunshine somewhere in the story. We've just got to find it. We've all been sitting here thinking, poor old Mike. He's having a hard time. It's terrible. He got it from attending a cheerleader's picnic. That was the upside. That was the positive. He was having a good time at that moment. So let's not worry. Let's not give too much sympathy here. He caused it himself. And that's what probably did it. Too much pleasure, enjoyment. Now you're paying the price. Yin and yang, mate. Yang and yin. That was 12 years ago. Doesn't matter. You pay the penny. What was it? You pay the pipe. You pay the price. You pay the piper. Whatever. You're paying the piper now. You start attending cheerleaders outings, parties. You got to pay the price. Everyone should eat based on your blood type. Google diet for blood. There you go. Tim Rogers knows. He's good at financial advice too. So I reckon you should listen to that. Go and check it out. Did you hear that, Mike? Go and check your blood type and see what you can eat. And I bet it says your blood type, you shouldn't be attending cheerleaders' parties. I knew there would be some reason for it. Do you get an EpiPen? Would that help? I am now, Robbie, but they are like 600. But I'm getting one when I go back to doctors. So what does that do? I've heard about these. Does an EpiPen is that what that rescues you, right? So if you ever get an allergic reaction, you don't have to have the 7 minutes nonsense. You just jab yourself in the arm, bomb, and then you're okay. Is that what an EpiPen does? I want someone to explain it. I'd hate to be allergic to steak. Oh yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine to be allergic to steak? That was 12 years ago. Stop going on about that. You still did it. Elon moving SpaceX headquarters to Starbase, Texas. We heard about that. Put a pic and Discord general chit chat of new SpaceX headquarters. I took when I'll have a look in a second, Mark. If I become, in fact, I'll do it now. Where did you put it? General chit chat. I'll do it now. If I don't do it now, let's be honest, I won't do it. It'll get lost. It'll get lost. Mark Saxby. Here we go. This is the new Tesla headquarters to Starbase, Texas, and X. He's putting them all in one place. I like it. Thank you for sending that in, Mark Saxby. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. That's great. Brilliant. If it's not free, could cost 10 grand to 60 grand. Cost me 2.5 grand air ambulance and ground transport, Massa lifetime membership. Bloody hell, what do you mean it costs 60 grand? In England, you phone at the ambulance, it's free. You got to pay $60,000. I mean, who's got 60 grand? I mean, that's half of my lifetime savings gone for an ambulance. Look at that. I just die. Take my 60 grand with me. Mango is overrated anyway. I agree. Don't even need it. Waste of time. Even in the worst storm, the sun hasn't gone away. It's only obscured. Correct. Very, very good, William. Our new member, William, is giving words of wisdom. I'm loving it. Maybe the reaction was worth it, Mike. Just take your EpiPen next time. Yes. Maybe the reaction was worth it. What, the cheerleader picnic? I say it was. Hello, back again, Tolga Kaban from Turkey. Tolga, if you look out for your video, what was it? Which one did I do? Nova Sun. It'll be out later. It'll have its own video. It'll be out later on tonight. All right, go and check it out. It'll come out as its own video. If you subscribed and rung the bell, you'll be notified when it comes out. Good God. They were 15 to 17 years old. Okay, all right. You didn't say that. I'm assuming they were a bit older than that. We're not going to go there, right? My daughter got a bill for $10,000 for a 5-mile ambulance ride. $10,000 to go 5 miles. I bloody walk. God bless the NHS. I know. MSK, can you imagine? Can you imagine paying $10,000? I mean, are you having a laugh? Is there such a thing as being allergic to tea? Don't worry, James. We're all right, mate. We're okay. We're going to be okay. Don't worry about it, James. Don't worry, James. We're going to be okay. It gives you time to get there, oh, I see. So the EpiPen gives you the extra time. I like it. You're going to get one then. How much you say it was? $600, wasn't it? Did you say? I eat to my blood type. It's type big. Mark Saxby. I like it. I eat to my blood type big. So I can eat a steak then. I took Benadryl. Oh, I've heard about that. T, the moon. Saxay, yes. T is going to the moon. Afternoon, all here he is. Ed Nevius, how are you, mate? I'd hate to be allergic to milk or honey. 2 things consume a lot of. Crag, feel for you, mate. EpiPen contains epinephrine, a medication that can help decrease your body's allergic reaction, relaxing the muscles in your airways to make breathing easy. Thank God for that. I like that. Andrew Kraus, been holding Plug for about 4 years now. Is Plug a good long-time hold? I think so, yes. I like Plug. It's been manipulated by Russian oligarchs and flipping idiots like that, but it's a good stock to own, yes. A lot of volatility between now and the next quarter, but the next quarter, I expect to see it take off, yes. In Turkey, all health processes is free, even surgery, transport to hospital with a helicopter. There we go. Let's all go live in Turkey. Much better. Fantastic. We like it in Turkey. Turkey's great. Yes, you can have an allergy to even water. Aquagenica, Utricaria, rare, but yes. Don't ask me how those people live without water because I have no idea. Bloody hell, you can be allergic to water. Well, that ain't going to work, is it? If you're allergic to water, you're really in the duper there. The oopsie doopsie. I was put on this earth to consume as much tea as physically possible. I'm like a tea processing Terminator. James 007. After your review, Nova went up. You are the best. Absolutely right. It's all to do with me. No doubt about it. Nova. Shall we do it? Nova. Yeah, not yet. Sun Nova. There it is. It always happens. It's called the Lucas effect. Wait till the video comes out. Wait till the video comes out, Tolga. When the video comes out, watch it. Boom. It always does. Every single time. The teammater, James 007. I'm type O. I can't eat dairy products. No chicken. However, all the beef, veal, and lamb are beneficial. That's okay then, Tim. You can eat steak. That's all right then. Please, any legs on Nicola? Thank you. William, our new member. He always asks me about Nicola, and I always say, I can't do anything about it, William. You need to be a member. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now I can do it. Nicola, up today. There we go. Have we got any news? We got a bit of news here. Nicola attempts to ascend from the ashes. All right? Nicola attempts to... See how much better it is now you remember. The world opens up now. For a couple of bucks a month, the world opens up. All right? Look at that. Electric producer Nicola is attempting a rebound from steep share price decline over night. Do you know what? Just because you became a member today, I'm going to do this for you. I don't have to. I don't have to do this, but I'm going to because I'm nice. Not because you became a member, just because I'm nice, right? It's about me being nice. Remember that, right? Just remember that. Here we go. Like I need another video to produce. I just want to demonstrate how nice I am. This is what happens. This is what happens when you become a member. When you're not a member, I don't care. When you're a member, I'm suddenly nice. All right? It's amazing. Nicola. Nova. Soul. NKLA. He's thinking, I'm glad about it. Should have become a member ages ago. This is good. Yep. Definitely staying a member now. Yep. Some people are allergic to life. William, thank you, Martin. Yeah, very in it. In it. All right, here we go. As a little gift. Too nice I am. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. It's been a while since I've said that for Nicola, but I'm going to say it. We're up now, 3% today, and we're up 9% on the week. We're up 1%, down on the month, 33%, but we're up on the day and the week. Why? I've got some news for you. Do you want to know what it is? Tap the like button. Click subscribe and ring the bell. Do all the good stuff. Here we go. This is why. Nicola attempts to ascend from the ashes. Rise from the ashes, rise from the ashes. Story highlights, despite a dramatic share price drop. Embattled EV manufacturer Nikola shows EV manufacturer, it's more hydrogen really, but I know what you mean. Nikola shows signs of resilience with better than expected vehicle deliveries and mounting anticipation ahead of upcoming fiscal results. Yet investors are cautioned to look for sustained revenue and earnings growth before investing. When is the earnings? If anybody requests the earnings, I shall cover it. The earnings are on August the 9th. If any of my members does a minimum $5 super chat, I will cover the earnings. Electric vehicle producer Nikola is attempting to rebound from a steep share price decline of over 97% in the past 3 years, culminating in a 1-for-30 reverse stock split to avoid delisting by the Nasdaq. We remember that, and overreacted. It was too much of a sell-off. Ascending from the ashes in a rare feat, however, the company has shown resilience, announcing better than expected vehicle deliveries for the quarter and creating anticipation for the company's upcoming fiscal results. Speculation around a potential short squeeze is also in play. Well, hang on a minute. Before anyone says there's a short squeeze in play, let me have a little look and see if that's true, shall we? Let's have a look at this here. Let me just type it in. NKLA. We want to look at the position here. Here we go. So, undervaluation, but we cannot rely on this by 92%. There's no DCF valuation here, so we cannot use that. So we'll throw that out the window. Revenue. William's going, bloody hell, this is great. I became a member. I can't believe it. I'm not doing you a full review. Not doing your full review. Don't get too excited, but I am bringing some attention to the stock. We are expecting revenue to increase. Thank you, Leah. Operating income to increase. Net income to increase. We're expecting, but you're not going to do all that now. No. We're not doing all that yet. We're going simply down to the short position. Right down here. 22%. No, not enough. Not enough. You want me to say we're going to get a short squeeze? We need above 20%, but typically GameStop was around 100%. We need more than this. We need much more volume. Now, we do have an earnings coming up. If anyone covers it, then I will. Anybody does a $5 super chat minimum, I will cover the earnings. Once it's booked in, that's it. Thank you, Mike. 22%. It's not enough for a short squeeze. What about the upside potential? Insiders buying. Woo, woo, woo, woo, woo, woo, woo. On May the 20th, insider Stephen Gursky, Stephen Gursky, whichever way around you want to put it, $540,000 worth, nearly $500,000, just over $500,000. What about Wall Street? 1% upside, worst case scenario, 248% upside on average, and 848% on best. So what we need is some good news, what we need is some volume, and what we need is a good earnings. Are we going to get a good earnings? Well, expectations on revenue are there. If that happens, most certainly we will. It's a stock that does drag in a lot of negative attention because of its past with its former CEO. But what do you think? Could Nikola be on the edge of something? Well, as I said before, if you want me to cover the earnings so it goes viral. Oh, yes. It goes viral when we do our earnings. Look how the earnings is moving up. Apart from Q3, that of 23, that went down. But since then, a nice steady curve. Are we going to get a beat? Are we going to become cash positive? I doubt it. This would take another couple of quarters, I believe, to get there. But there you go. Nikola, possibly some good news. Earnings round the corner. If you want to cover it, first member to book it in, that date will be booked and nobody else can claim it. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. More information in the series. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. I wanted to do that for William because William has been in our show every single day for months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months and months. And he always asks about Nikola. And I always go, sorry, mate, you're not a member. Today you become a member. I thought, sod it. Let's give him a mini review. Let's give him a bit of good news. There you go. Thanks, Leah, says Mike. MSK, if someone else is allergic to water, if they put a tea bag in the water, it's yes. It's not water anymore. It's tea. I agree. James 007, you need to get the word out, mate. Whoever it is who's allergic, you need to get the word out. Oh, that's right, man. Sorry, I'm delusional with the steroids. What's going on? Thanks, Leo. What did you say, William? Very kind, Martin. MSK is already there. You go. That quote regarding the sun is more profound than 99% of people will ever realize. I am stealing that. What's that? Well, the sun. Yeah, it's good, that. It's already yours, brother. I'm loving it. William, what a great contributor William has become. He's always in the chat, and today he's become a member. Now he's all into it now. What did he say? I want the comment. Where's the comment? I missed it. Even in the worst storm, the sun hasn't gone away. It's only been obscured. I've said that. That's not new. I've said something as good as that. Yeah, I've said stuff like that. I've said stuff like that loads of times. I've said stuff like that. William's been here for more like 2 years. Yeah, William should have a 2-year badge by now. He's been a member. He's been watching for like 2 years. Anyway, he's a member now. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't take it away. Time to day trader of the day. Who wins today in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has clearly gone, and it's now time for day trader of the day. And yes, I'm up again. I know. Can you believe it? I know you can't believe it. It's like, how is he always up? Such a trader. Such a trader. Not really. Just hold and don't do anything. It's not hard. It's not hard being me. It's easy. It's easy. You just got to do the right thing. The right thing is to just never sell. You're always up. Every day. Never down. Always up. 100%. Right. Okay. Up 0.79. I thought I was going to win then. Jay Long come along and spoiled it. Up 4.65. Mike! This is good news. Mike's making money now. Mike's been down forever. We're very, very happy to hear it. But JJ, is JJ going to take the crown? It's looking very good. I got to be honest. It's looking very, very good. Roll the credits. Roll the credits. We might not be here for very long. Stars of the show. Thanks for the support. Well, that was rubbish. No super chats, no members, nothing really. Rubbish. I'm not even going to show it. I'm going to protest. Take it off the screen. That was the worst rubbish. Okay. MSK, 4.12. Mark Saxby, 1.51. Mark Saxby up 1.51. Fight Channel 2.65. Tolga 6.44. He can now enter the competition because he's a member. Before, he wasn't welcome. He couldn't. Now he's a member. He's all in. You see, it just takes a bit of money. I'm just like, I'm easily bought, right? I'm not your friend until you pay, and then I'm your friend. I'm only joking. It's my sense of humor. Right, get with it. Tolga, 5 points. Hang on a minute. 6.14. Nikola doesn't have the hydrogen station infrastructure other than the one location, California, for Nikola won't be valuable for years. So God made a farmer. Thank you for that. Up 0.69. Jay. Whoa, Tolga. Tolga got me. 5.76. Tolga. No, it's 7.53. Hang on, Tolga. Is this your overall portfolio? Not just one stock. Not just Binky Bonk coin, not just crypto, the overall stock, the accumulative collection of stocks. Can't be one stock, it's got to be your overall portfolio. Can you check before I announce the winner? Mike has given me a super chat, I'm loving it. Mike has given me a super chat. There we go, I got a super chat. I thought today there was going to be no super chats. I thought, well, that's rubbish. That's rubbish. I started going at 6 o'clock this morning. I went to 12:30. I did 6.5 hours straight. I did another hour and a half now, straight. That's 8 hours. And I've earned $1. Spot on. It's been a good day. Thank you very much. Now I've got to get to work and put all these bloody videos out. Only in stocks. Yes. Yes. Coburn, remember, take some profit. Very important. Very, very important. So, there we go. We're going to give it to you. From Turkey, a brand new member, Tolga. We're loving it. We're loving it like that. Thank you for your honest trades, Tolga. Congratulations. Give him a thumbs up. We've got a brand new member in today with a brand new badge all the way from Turkey. There's Mike.
Mike 166A donated $1 through a super chat.
He did through a super chat. Mike won that super chat. Can't do the impression. I'm going to do an impression. I'm going to do a turkey though. Here comes a turkey. Massa. What's this? What's massa? Is this the ambulance thing? Hang on. Congratulations, Tolga from Turkey. Fantastic to have you here today. Absolutely wonderful. And congratulations, very few people win straight away.
Stephen Lewandowski donated $1.99 through a super chat. Massa, thumbs up.
So you are very, very special. Congratulations from us all.
Türkiye'den tebrikler Toga, bugün burada olmanız harika, kesinlikle harika ve tebrikler, çok az kişi hemen kazanabiliyor, o yüzden sen çok özelsin, hepimizden tebrikler.
Look out for the Turkey flag. Look out. We've got Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey. Here's the Turkey flag. There it is. There's the Turkey flag. That one there. Bing, bing, bing, bing, bing, bing, bing, bing. That's the Turkey flag. We have 62 countries, 14 languages, and Turkey. There's the Turkey flag over there. There you go, Tolga. There's your flag. How about that? Thank you, Stephen Lewandowski, for the super chat. Can't believe it. Don't buy any mangoes. I won't, I promise. When you said you do turkey, I was really hoping you'd start gobbling. Disappointed. I'm sorry, Vaz. Sorry, Vaz, mate. You know how it goes. I'm here to disappoint. Don't ever expect too much. Don't need to translate. Wow, I know. I just did it anyway. I thought you could speak English, the fact that you watched the show, to be honest. But I just like to do it. It's all part of the service, isn't it? It's all part of the service, isn't it? Right. Okay, I'm going to go. I have got to get these videos put out because I'm behind now. It's Mike's fault. He called in. He annoyed me. Now I'm all behind. So I'm going to send everybody now to the extra channel just so you can leave me alone so I can get on and do these videos. Redirect to the extra channel. There it is. Let me give everybody the link just in case. You know the best. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Tolga Kaban, you know the best. I have no idea what that means. I ruined the show. Yeah, you did. You ruined the show with your flipping EpiPens and your flipping snakes and your allergies, bringing the show down. This is a stock investor channel. It's got nothing to do with allergies. It's not a health channel. It's not a help people out when they get sick channel, is it? No, it's an investor channel. It's about people making money. Where does snakes and pistachios fit into that? It doesn't. Think on, right? There's channels for that. There's channels where you can phone up and go, oh, I'm poorly. Can I ring in and phone up? It's not this. This is all about money and greed and selfishness. It's got nothing to do with you phoning in and saying, I'm not feeling very well. There are shows for that. This isn't it. Right. Everyone go watch the snake video. No, don't watch the snake video. It's rubbish. And if anybody else watches that, if that ends up becoming a bigger video than I've got on my channel, well, I'm not even going to speak to anybody. Right, I'm getting out of here. I'm bored now. Everyone go what? No. Oh, Martin, how's the music channel? What snake? Okay, I'll play the snake video. Bloody hell. If I don't do it, I know all we're going to get is Mike and his bloody snake video. It's rubbish. It's a rubbish video. I don't know why anyone would even watch it, but they do. I don't know why people watch this stuff. The way the world works, I don't know. This is Mike. This is Mike's moment, everybody. Yeah. Mike is a genius on YouTube. This is Mike's video. This is when he got allergies. See a snake?
Found a friend.
This is what it takes to be a YouTube genius. Allergies. He looked into the eyes of the snake.
Found a friend.
Brilliant. I think the snake was brilliant. Personally, I think the snake is great.
Found a friend.
Yeah. I'm not sure what "owl a friend" means. Someone might need to translate that for me. But I actually think the snake was the best part. The way the snake just suddenly rises up. Look. He knows how to hold your attention, the snake. Yeah. I've heard it enough now. I'm sick of it. How many times can you watch a video like that? Right? How many times can you watch? Hey, Bill's back. Bill's here. Look, Bill's popped in to say hello.
Bill donated $6.99 through a super chat.
Bill, how are you today? Do you want to phone in? Do you want to phone in? We've just had Mike phoning in, telling us how sick he is and bringing the show down. Do you want to call in? Tell everybody how you're doing. Do you want to phone in? Phone line's open. Call in. Phone up. Tell us how you're doing. Anything to get us off this bloody snake. Quite honestly, but Bill, we'd love you to phone in. Honestly, we'd love you to phone in. Where is he? So let's have a look. Bill, yeah, Bill's here. We got Bill. We got Tolga Coben from Turkey. He's saying Bill's here. James 007, Bill's here. Vaz, Bill. MSK, Bill. Tolga Coben, Bill the King. Right? It's good vibes, Mike. It's not. It's rubbish. It's the worst video I've ever seen. Tell the truth. There wasn't much action. I mean, the bloody snake just stayed there. Didn't even move. I mean, even if it had just gone like a little slither, but not even moving, it's lazy. You love it, do you? You think that's great? That's the sort of video you're going to watch, is it? You're going to make it viral. I know you are. It's on Mike's channel. Just click Mike's channel and go and watch it. Sick of it. Sick of hearing about the bloody thing. Found a friend. James 007. It's a snake run. Bill, unbelievable. Bill's here. Martin is just jealous his shorts are not... Right, okay, sod it. That's it. If that's what it is, where is it? Go to channel. Right, sick of this. Right, here it is. Here is Mike's video. Everyone go and like it. Say what you want about it. There you go. I've put it in the chat now 3 times because I'm sick of it. If I hear about the snake again, it's the last show I ever do. Right? Martin is just jealous. His shorts are not that successful. He's right. Found a friend. Mike, loving it. Hey, Bill. There you go. Hi, Bill. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better. Yeah, how are you now? What's going on? That's what Mike says to the trolls. Whispers, found a friend. The snake looks guilty. Wouldn't trust him. He has that Martyn Lucas look about him. I agree. He was a bit shifty. It's the way he just hovers. If we focus in, if we look, it's the way he just, it's the way he just sits there and hovers. He probably knows he's on YouTube. That's probably what it is. He knows I'm on YouTube. Look at, here I come. Ready for me? Here I am. What do you think of that? You like that? That's good, isn't it? The way I just... I'm sick of him. I'm sick of the bloody snake. I've watched it 50 times now. I've given Mike so many watch hours. It's ridiculous. Sick of it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I hate snakes. I used to like them until your bloody video. No, I am a little too busy right now. I just thought I'd pop in to say hello. I've got likes. I said I'm waiting for the ambulance, but my heart lungs to pop her up, popping. Lungs to pop her up, popping. Well, that sounds good, I think. I'm a little bit busy. Oh, here we go. I think, hang on. Doctors are bugging me and I'm trying to get you. I'm going home Thursday. I think that's what they say. I'll let you know and get back to you. You might be comfortable at home. Good. Martyn, show the snake. I just did. It would have made that snake. If I would have seen that snake, I would have been bloody. It would have been a bloody snake. Correct. On Thursday, hopefully I'd make it that day. They will make me comfortable and I just wait for whatever. I'll find out. Pray for me here. They come again and what you should see. I just commented on Mike's video. Don't comment on it. Don't comment on it. It's rubbish. I'm a professional person. I'm a professional on YouTube here. Professional broadcaster. I develop my craft. Mike strolls along with his flipping old phone and films a flipping old snake, and then we all watch it. Sick of it. If I hear about this bloody snake again, I'm sick of it. They're giving me 10 pills this time, and I don't know what what it is anyway. I'm a loppy. I'm a loppy. Not really little, but I can't remember anything. But thanks anyway. That sounds like me, Bill. I'm always forgetting things. I might as well be on drugs, mate. I don't know what's going on from one day to the next. Greetings from Turkey to all Martyn family right here. There you go. Greetings from Turkey. How about that? Hit the button on Mike's video. Do not hit the like button. Martyn, ya ding tong, hit 1,000 views on the music channel. Is that you, Vaz? 1,000 views, ya ding dong. Is that you? I bet that's you. Watched it 50 million times, isn't it? It's you, isn't it? Shall I have a look? Switch account. Oh my God, ya ding dong, 1,000 views. I bet it's Vaz. I bet he's played it 5,000 times. Well, not literally. I mean, that wouldn't make sense, would it? Ya ding dong. Ha ha ha! He's right. He's right. Bugger me. 3,800 views we got now. Here we go. Ya ding dong. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest song on the internet. Martyn Lucas. I have now made 1,000 views. Ya ding dong. Do you want to know how much money I've earned? You want to see? How much money do you think I've earned on 1,000 views? You ready? Dun. $2.77. Let's have a look. Hang on.
Craig has become a member. Play the Jar Jar Ding Dong Marty. Musical notes. Musical note.
I can't do it now. If I play it now, this whole video will lose copyright and I would have worked for free. So that's why we have a music channel. All right, Craig? That's why we have a music channel. Right? I've earned $2.77. How did I earn that money? How did I earn the money? Estimated ad revenue. Yeah, I think that's, I'll see more. There we go. Estimated revenue. How did I earn it? Hang on a minute. If I play Ya Ya Ding Dong, I will lose my ad revenue for this video. Now you're making me feel bad now because you've given me $10. £10. Oh, look. Did I show you? Did I get off the thousands? Hang on. Bloody hell. Look, you're messing me around now. Yeah, look. 1,000 views. We're now famous. 911 more than usual. That doesn't sound good. Look, 911 more than usual. That's making... See, that's why you're not supposed to show your metrics. Right there is why you're not supposed to play the metrics. Show anybody. Because you make yourself look bad. 1,000 views, 911 more than usual. 911 more than usual. That makes me look bad. I'm not being funny. That makes me look bad.
Vaz donated £9.99 through a super chat. Play
Okay.
Ya Ya Ding Dong.
Okay.
Live.
Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do. If I get one more super chat, I'll do it. Because if I sing Ya Ya Ding Dong now, this whole video, this last hour, I get no ad revenue. But on ad revenue on this video, I'm probably going to earn about 50 cents, if I'm honest. If I get one more super chat, I will play Ya Ya Ding Dong live right now on the show. I promise. I will play it. Sod it. I will do it. I will do it. I will throw caution to the wind. I will get a copyright flag on my show, but it won't matter because I'll make more in super chats. Right? One more super chat from everybody. One more super chat from everybody. And I will play Ya Ya Ding Dong right here, right now, live on the show. Live right now. But I need a 99-cent super chat from everybody. Right, hang on, what is it? There are 29 watching. So everybody, 99 cents. Yeah, cheers, James. Cheers. Yeah. There you go. We want Ya Ya Ding. Oh, my. Oh, bloody hell. Steady on. Steady on. Steady on. Bloody hell, Vaz. That's 25 quid. Bloody stop. Stop. No more super chats. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Stop. Stop. Vaz just did £25. There's never been an investor channel. Stop, everybody. Stop. You stop now. Stop. I don't need that much money. That's ridiculous. Ya Ya Ding Dong is getting like, how much is it? About 100 quid. That's ridiculous. Vaz went £25. £25? That's a trolley. That's a trolley down Sainsbury's. L. Right, that's it. Stop. No more. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Pump the smoke out. Sod it. I'll do it. I don't care now. I was trying to get through the comments. I can't. Right, here we go. Smoke. Smoke. You might as well blow it. Right. Get rid of that.
Craig donated £2 through a super chat. Yeah. We want Ya Ya Ding Dong.
Ya Ya Ding Dong. Up your ding dong. You might as well. Right, here we go. Best show in the world, this, isn't it? You can't believe it half the time. I don't believe it half the time. There we go. This is why
Vaz donated £25 through a super chat. Play Ya Ya Ding Dong.
Ya ya ding dong. Ya ya ding dong. I'm getting it up. Another one.
Bill donated 13 Canadian dollars and 99 cents through a super chat.
This is why I have it all set up, see, so I can do this. I'm always ready. Is Stephen Lewandowski, are you here? Stephen Lewandowski.
Chris Hargreaves donated £1 through a super chat.
Stephen Lewandowski, if you're here, get your daughter happy birthday. Because of all these super chats, we'll do happy birthday to you. Is it your granddaughter or somebody? Somebody's birthday, isn't it? Right, here we go. Turn that round. Here we go.
Jay Long donated 99 cents through a super chat.
Okay. Ya ya ding dong! Ya ya ding dong! Just play the bloody song. Where's my tea gone? Can't believe it. All right. There we go. Ya ya ding dong. I'm loving it. You ready? We might as well do it then. We might as well do it. Granddaughter's Haley. There you go. Granddaughter's Haley. Haley. Let's do it. So make sure, tell you what, make sure she gets this. You ready? Happy birthday to your granddaughter. Okay. Clip onto the video, refresh the screen, clip onto the video, and then you can get Haley to watch it later.